I'm on mute. Okay. All right, I'm here, but I'm on the wrong screen. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I'm here. Sorry about that. And welcome in me. It's lovely to see you. And yeah, it's been a minute. I hope you're having a nice one. Um, Hello. Hi, everybody. I hope you're having a nice one, whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, or evening. Whether you're watching and lurking or whether you're watching the VOD, I hope you're having a nice one. If you're wondering why I'm in my pixel form, even though we're about to play Final Fantasy XIV, it's because my VTube studio is being annoying again. It's not liking me. So we're going to stay in pixel form today just to handle the shuffles and shenanigans. So apologies for that in terms of things upcoming. But um, let's see. What was I about to do? Oh, yes. As we kind of get moving into going today, I did want to make just a few announcements in regards to this week's schedule. But me, I hope you're having a nice one as well as anybody else who's watching, and then letting folks know we're live on socials. Um, One, I will not actually be streaming on Saturday. That was a misstep from what I said yesterday. My apologies. I'm actually probably going to maybe see if I can stream on Friday instead, but we'll just play it by ear. It might just be like a Thursday, Saturday kind of week. I mean, Sunday week. Um, in that this weekend actually is Ate Honeymaru's birthday party over on Twitch. So I will actually be going over there instead of streaming like I usually do on Saturdays. So if you are, if you're part of Honey Nation, but just to let folks know, that means I won't be streaming next Saturday. I'll actually probably be streaming just Thursday or Sunday. I might add a Friday stream, but I'm not 100% sure. But I just wanted to give folks a heads up about that. And then I'm officially going to post for folks who are in the Discord to make people aware. Um, I'm going to post a schedule that I have set up for the anniversary stream on the 31st. I do have some assets that I will be sharing with everybody at that point, so I'm really excited. I know some folks have seen them on social, and it's really cool to see people really like. Shout out to Michette. Michette's art style in terms of some of the assets I'll be using for my streams, but I'm working behind the scenes to get everything set up to be able to show y'all what I've got upcoming in regards to me being a streamer. So I'm officially past a year in terms of my journeys. I'm really growing slow and steady. But shout out to everybody too. I'm almost to 1K over on Twitter, as well as I've still got my little cozy, comfortable spaces in Blue Sky. As well as I'm really just trying to figure things out over on Twitch as I've shared. So I'm just really grateful to just see where things go with this lovely hobby of mine. But I just want to say thank you all so much for your support and thoughtfulness and community in terms of things. So I'm really excited. I've really enjoyed collabing, building with people, but also just kind of like really drilling down on what I want to do in terms of this space and just going from there. But basically what that means is that for this upcoming week, I did talk about playing Palia, Final Fantasy XIV, and Unicorn Overlord. So I might just make it again a stream that's on like I don't even know if Friday is gonna be good. I'll try to think about it. I might be able to stream maybe like another weeknight. If not, what I'll probably do is maybe add another stream the following week to make up for it, which I think actually now that I think about it sounds a little bit better. But just know I'm gonna we're not gonna be streaming on Saturday given celebration shenanigans. So again, for those who are a part of Ate Honeymaru Nation, I'll drop Ate's um command in the chat, but that's where I will be this weekend if you would like to join in. But of course, please only join for Honey. I'm going because I'm celebrating a friend and a mutual in the space has been super kind and awesome, and I would not be here without her. So I just really want to spend some time with everybody else who appreciates Honey like I do, and then just have some fun with it. But yeah, so that's really what the game plan is. If we do Unicorn Overlord on the 22nd, we might do Final Fantasy XIV on Sunday, and then we'll just probably move the Palia to the next week, and probably add a couple more streams. Now that I think about it, will probably be more like that. So, but other than that, You will again continue to see more changes over on stream. I'm also working to build out a mod team. So shout out to everybody who you know who you are, who's supporting keeping the stream safe and everything too. I just want to make sure that even though I'm pretty safe for work, and I try to remind folks that I am technically 18 plus because of some of the stuff that I do play. So I just want to keep folks who are below that age safe. I just want to be mindful of that, and just as I keep growing, I want to have a team of folks behind me. You can help support the streams as I try to do with other folks, as I'm also a mod for a couple of other folks' streams as well, to be able to support them and what they're trying to do too to keep things safe. So, that's how it be, and that's how it's gonna go. But alrighty, I think that's everything I have for right now. I'm gonna go ahead and just get it popping in terms of what's to come for today. Again, I will be my pixel form because it's gonna be more of a low-key short stream today. We're just gonna do the MSQ for Final Fantasy 14 as far as we can get in the next couple of hours. If we don't get too far again, we'll try again next Saturday. Next Sunday in terms of things. Or we might do Final Fantasy 14 on Thursday and then like play Unicorn Overlord. I'll let y'all know. I'll finalize my schedule by today. So, yeah. Alrighty. Just give me 1 second, everybody. I'm gonna turn off the music really quick, and then we're gonna go ahead and get logged in, and also just let folks know that we're doing the thing. But I hope everybody's having a nice one. My Sunny's been really nice. I've just been chilling and just trying to get my stuff together and just thinking about some things. I had a really great walk and got to just like relax and stuff too. So I'm really grateful for that, honestly, especially with everything going on in the world. I'm just trying to do my part, but also just figure out what directions I'm going to go in terms of the rest of this year into next year, too. Though I am behind on Hobonichi things. I do need to figure out some Hobonichi stuff in regards to what I want from that. But yeah. Just give me one moment. Also, shout out to mutuals and friends. You know who you are. I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy 14 as always because that is the game that I love with my dear heart and soul. As I get more and more into it, as well as I do want to get more into Palia, and I'm still thinking about Guilty Gear Stride. But I've also been looking into getting a Steam Deck, y'all, because I've been playing a lot of PC games, which has been a renaissance for me since I used to do that when I was younger. I was privileged enough to have a PC and stuff when I was a kid. Not like my own PC, but like we had a computer with my entire family. So shout out to having tech family members. But yeah, it was a lot of fun being able to do that type of thing. So I'm getting really back into it and having just a blast just with all the shenanigans. All right, we're going to go to the gaming screen to be able to transition. So just hold on just a second. Huzzah! All right, folks should be able to see me on the screen. Let me see in terms of the window. Okay, it's a little small. As always, y'all, the captions are on the bottom of the screen, so when I'm talking in terms of any of the streams that I'm doing, please let me know if you cannot see anything, of course. I'm still, like I said, trying to update my setup a little bit since I'll be getting new assets and things too, so there will be some adjustments for a while, but hopefully it won't be too distracting as we keep gaming and stuff like that, so yeah. Right, perfect. Oh, that's strange. Why did they do that? That's so weird. Why is it acting like I'm in a different place? Hold on, y'all. Let me go back to the chatting screen for a second. Sorry about that. I'm not sure what's going on because I remember taking my character back to my world yesterday. Huh. Where is my character? Whoops, wrong thing. Hold on, y'all. Okay, maybe it was connected to another data center. Welcome in, Ginky. And for those of you, like I said, I just shared on the stream, but let me give you a shout out too as well. I have to give you a new introduction too. But y'all, Ginky is a mutual and friend in the space, as well as one of the new mods. So Ginky has the band hammer, so I'd be watching yourselves. But Geeky is a fellow Final Fantasy XIV player. I'm honored and privileged to be in the static and be able to play with Geeky, who is a really great warrior DPS class. Also another streamer, really funny, and also plays a lot of really cool RPGs and games. If you're looking for another streamer to follow and just have some fun with, I highly encourage you to go check out Geeky. But welcome in, Geeky. Hope you're having a nice one. And yes, I'm glad it worked. I still gotta fix folks mod privileges and stuff too, but let me know if everything works okay too. But it looks like it is. I see you have the mighty wrench of power. We were just getting started at Final Fantasy XIV. I had to switch data center, so now I think we can go back to where we are. And I'm in my pixel farm because my VTube studio is being a little strange today. All right, switching it back. Okay. So folks should be able to hear everything okay in regards to the audio. We might take a slight detour. Actually, I need to change my fit because I didn't have time, and I actually have a glamour plate for. So I was kicking it with Ginky and other friends and mutuals. So shout out to y'all playing Final Fantasy XIV, and so I have a glamour plate with my my Power Ranger fit, Super Sentai stuff. But I forgot I didn't have a glamour plate for my original outfit that I was going with, so we're actually going to go ahead and just take a quick detour to modify myself a little bit before we go into the main MSQ. So I was gonna do it last night, but nah. Oh, well, not last night. I was gonna do it after Shenanigans in terms of fun with folks, and probably try to do it this morning, but I decided not to. So it's all goody in the hoodie. Yeah, you're good. No worries. Appreciate you. That's the thing about making custom glamours. The glamour plate overwrites that. Yeah, and that's the thing too that I need to remember and be better about is actually to make sure my glamour plates are actually set the way they are versus the way that I did it last night, where it's oh, I changed my outfit, but now I don't have my glamour plate with the one I was using for this expansion, so I gotta go fix it now. But it's all good. This outfit actually is, y'all seen me stream it before, it's one of my favorites. So I've been meaning to modify my glamour plates anyway, so it kind of worked out perfectly to where I'm just going to spend some time to talk a little bit on stream about stuff. Especially if you use different armor pieces, you're going to have to do them all again individually. Yeah. Which, is oh god, but gives me the incentive to actually be better about this too. Okay. Let me see, y'all. So I need to edit a glamour plate. So I need to actually make one with just my default outfit on it. So, yeah. So we like this weapon. So as I'm talking in terms of things, the main thing for Final Fantasy XIV is, like I said, I think this week I'm probably going to be strategizing in regards to, actually, hold on, y'all. Sorry, I'm looking at stuff. So I'm wait a minute. Where's my thing? Oh, did I not put the thing in here? Sorry, y'all. I have a headdress. The headdress that I usually wear that needs to be up in here. I have my Sentai helmet, but I don't think my other thing is in here for my armory chest. But oh, do I need to put it in here? Yes, I do. Okay, let me just discard for a second. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. But yeah, I think my main thing this week is I'm probably going to be strategizing for Final Fantasy XIV a little bit. I need to figure out some stuff when it comes to Astral and Light Mage, honestly. I feel like there's some things I want to practice with my level 90 spells. Hold on, why is it not? Okay, I was like, that's not what I want. Because I need to practice, actually, since I'm at the point where I'm about 5 levels away from getting all my stuff, essentially. So I'm excited for that. At the same time, though... Oh, okay, I can't put that one in because I forgot it's, kind of damaged. Okay. I'll need to remember that in terms of mending some of my gear. But because I have almost my level 100 spells, even though I'm nowhere near Dawn Trail, I still need to actually, figure out how to use my White Mage skills more effectively. I feel like I'm not bad at it. I'm getting a lot better from when I started playing originally. But I think that I'm at the point where I want to start being decent And I'm not meaning like I'm bad now. It's more like um, there's just some things that I really am excited to be able to do as a white mage slash astrologan that I'm like, nah, I gotta really get serious and watch some videos. Not that I hadn't been this entire time, y'all, but I'm at that point where I'm like, okay, there's some things and habits I want to start breaking and actually get better at the game. Um, so that's why, like, when I'm been playing dungeons and stuff, I start to lock in a little bit more because I'm like, all right, brain, what we got going on here? Um, so apologies in advance if you see me like not be as talkative when I'm doing battles, because even the ones where I'm going to repeat them a lot, um, it's been really helpful for me to be able to gauge like where my skill set is and also what I can do better to help my party. Shout out to Static because that's been really helpful, especially when we were redoing like a lot of battles to be able to unlock some stuff. It was really helpful. See, now I didn't know you could do this with the dresser. I've been giving stuff to my retainer all this time when I could have stored it in here. Geeky! No worries. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not an expert, so do not take what I say as law or word. I'm still pretty bad at the glamour plates and dressers, but I've been trying to be better about putting all my gear into like my glamour dresser. Um, so I need to be better about it because, like, when you, for example, like the reason why I'm getting hit with that, your thing's not at 100% because if your gear is damaged, you won't be able to put it in the glamour dresser. So you have to fix it before you can put it in here. So I'm trying to be better about that personally. I'm not the best though in terms of glamour plates. I'm still getting used to it, but yeah, you could do a lot in terms of just putting like gear in here and also like unloading it and just making sure it can actually, you can edit your glamour plates without too many issues. Okay, some of these I need to like actually wear and heal them because I can't wear them right now. But yeah, basically, oh, I need to put all these earrings in here actually because I think that's probably going to be the thing I switch out a lot. I do pay attention to details. So many things I've sold and throw away, given in my retainer. No, Genki! I mean, that means you can always go back and put them in, and get them back if you need them. I believe in you. And of course, like last night, like we were saying, like if there's anything I can help with or if folks can help with in terms of getting things so you can have it in your glamour dresser, just let us know. Happy to do that. But yeah, I'm really excited though. Like I really feel like I've found my place in Final Fantasy in regards to classes that I like. I think I'm gonna stay as a healer type. I will do DPS, and then I am, like I said, gonna try Paladin and Gunbreaker. But I think those are my classes, and I think I'm satisfied and happy with that as my setup. So I'm really grateful for it, honestly. I don't have Lakshmi's bracelets. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I do need to be a little bit better too in terms of the other armor pieces, because I mean, again, I'm at the point where I'm only a few levels away from just basically just having most, like, everything in regards to just being the highest level you can be in the game with the class. So now I need to actually start paying attention to little pieces. So that's why I'm like putting as much stuff in here as a detour before we get started for the day. So I can actually like make glamour plates and figure out what I want to wear. Okay, I think I got everything I need. I'm just trying to make sure I have that one fit in here that I like. Do I not have the coat in here? Maybe I don't. Okay. Let me see. There's an armory chest real quick. I mean, I can cast glamour on this. I was already a certain fit. Trying to figure out what I want to do because I had that original fit, but I kind of want to go back to my this coat. It's really cute. It's like one of my favorite fits in here. It's like my default like comfy cozy fit, and it's the one I'm starting to get commission art of. I'm gonna be transparent, so I think I might just go back to this actually for a while. Yeah. Now what did I have for? Oh, at the pantalones. That's what it was. Sorry, the pantaloons for Vera. That's what it was. Because I was like, I know I have something in here that I'm missing. Because I was like, why do I have pants? And, I usually go... I know I usually do the athlete skirt too. Let me see something. No, I want to go back to the Vera bottoms. Where is it at? Is it not in here? Nope. Am I passing it? It's probably not in there. Okay. Let me see something real quick. Where are they? Oh, they're not even in here. I was wondering, I was like, what's happening? Also, yeah, I'm excited for EtherCon. Like, I'm so hype about EtherCon. Like, y'all, the next couple of weeks in terms of, like, virtual events are going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited for it, honestly. Oh, wrong place. But, Ginky, no, like... So basically, just to follow up too, because I've been processing and also like thinking about what you said too as well, and I hope again I've been encouraging, because if there's things you want to get back, let me know if I can be helpful. But like, I mean, at least some of them are with a retainer though, and you can like put them in your thing. That's important, because oh my god, I need to be better about a lot of stuff. Yep. Because you see how my inventory just cleared out with me putting half the stuff in my dresser? Because I need to be better about this stuff. Exactly. That's the point. Oh, you know what I think it is? I think in my inventory I have a pair of them. Or I thought I did. Did I give them away? Where are they at? I mean, for the most part it's been stuff I ain't like too much. Oh, okay. Then no worries. Not that you would throw away stuff you want to keep, but it's more like, you know, you're basically just saying, you know, figuring out watching me, and basically that you can put some stuff in a different area. Where are my pantalones? What do you mean? What did I do with them? How did I transform them if I can't find them? What just happened? Hold on. Sorry, I'm looking at myself like, did I get rid of them? They should be in here. If not, I will go buy a pair. I don't mind. And of course folks can judge me for it, but I'm sitting here like, where are they? What happened? What happened to them? That is so strange. What do you mean they're not in my inventory anymore? I guess I'm going shopping. That is so strange. Hold on one second. I should be able to class glamour on them to be able to use them. What just happened? No, that's not what I want. You know what? I will go another pair. I don't know what I don't know what happened. It's so strange. Anyway, I said it was a slight detour of my glamour plates, but I looked at my inventory and I'm like, there's actually some things I need to get to be able to fix up the glamour plates that I have, so I'm not going to belabor it right now, but I'm going to go get these pantalones. Pantalones. I know they're pantalones. I keep saying pantalones. My bad. But these pantalones is from a bear, because that's technically my bottom fit always. I just usually change the top of my my shirt now. So. Okay. Also, the server's quiet right now. That's kind of... I mean, it's not shocking, but I'm like, oh. I guess it's a Sunday. And most people, I feel like I've gotten through Dawn Trail. Maybe? Maybe I'm making stuff up. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna buy them whatever price they're at. But just know, y'all, do not buy anything. What do you mean? They're level 1 gear! Alright, y'all. I'm gonna do this, but just know, do not ever buy anything on this server. You see how this level 1 item should not be $35,000, but it is? That's what I mean. Anyway, we're just gonna don't buy anything. Don't buy anything. And a first for Sheriff, honestly, the limbs is the same. I'm screaming. Yeah. Yeah, don't buy anything from Dynamis. that those were overpriced, like, severely and truly. Like, don't even do it. Probably should have, like, actually put those back in. Hold on, I usually do matching. There we go. I think that's how I had it before, but maybe I didn't. No, I think it's slightly modified, but it's okay. I actually like this a little bit. I know this is different from my other fit that I had that I was going to wear for a little while. I want to say it's the price because people need Shadowburger to be a very begin with. Oh, no, that's fair. That is true. It's very true. Actually, you know what? Since I'm actually changing this up now, I'm going to change my hair color to match. And then we're going to go into this with Shadowbringers. We're going to do that. We're going to be, like, comfy cozy. Even though, like, Shadowbringers has a completely dark vibe, y'all. Okay, where is the crystal bell? But yeah, it's empty, like Ginky you're saying. And the fact that Limsa and Gridania are empty right now is wild. I'm assuming it's like the Dawnstraw hype is slowly dying down a little bit in our server. I could be wrong though, but... Okay. Let's see. I am probably going to go back to... I've been actually making money selling old shit on here for that same kind of thing, but I'm always go a bit lower than whatever the item is being sold for a cheaper option. That's how I am. That's why I appreciate you, Ginky, because I'm the same way. Because, like Ginky saying, y'all in the chat, when you play Final Fantasy XIV, you can resell a lot of your gear and stuff, at least if it's, you know, permissible in the market. Some stuff that you get, you can't sell or give to somebody. So that's why some of the things you'll see, like the, probably going to keep my thing. I just need to change my hair color, really. I'm gonna go back to all black. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna do red. I think everything else I just kind of want to leave alone. Yep, I think we're gonna do that. Actually, let me say something. But like Ginky's saying, like usually when I get things I can sell, I usually sell it for a little bit cheaper than the actual price in Seraph because some people just overprice a lot of stuff, which is annoying a little bit because I just don't want to scam people, and I don't know, I just like I want to. I mean, when you sell things, of course, you want to get a little bang for your buck, of course, in terms of stuff. But I'm not trying to do the most, and sometimes the stuff on here is just like way too overpriced. So I'm the same way, basically, Ginky, in terms of that, and I appreciate you because I'm the same. Like I just try to like. I look at like the price it is and I try to go down like a couple thousand gil, to be honest with you. Like I'm really not trying to be like capitalism. I'm like, here, somebody can have this. Okay, sorry y'all. I'm just trying to see what I want to do a little bit. Actually, do I want to do the opposite maybe? Do I want to do like black and maybe like red? Ooh, I kind of like that. Hold on. Actually, no, I don't. Never mind. Sorry. Me being slightly indecisive. Trying to get like the right hue. There we go. Okay, I think this is good. Okay. Do I want to do tattoos though? Going into Shadowbringers? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Alright, cool. Bet. We got it. Yeah, I usually toggle between like pink and red, so we're gonna go back to that for a bit. I think the most expensive thing I've seen still, Kinky, in our server is the dyes from the store. But I mean, I think that makes sense given that like you have to spend actual IRL money to actually get the dyes. So okay. I think there's one more thing I'm going to do. I still have the monocle, so I actually need to switch that out really quick. Where is my glamour dresser? There we go. Okay, actually I need to dye this though. Right? Yeah. There we go. This will work. So yeah, y'all, this is usually me in terms of like some of the behind the scenes of like what I do basically. Class glamour? Don't I already have the right gloves that I had on before? Am I just making stuff up? Y'all are just probably like, how does she... These like little minute details. This is what I'm talking about, where I gotta update my glamour plates. Because it's just these little details now that I'm paying attention to. That I'm like... I know they're things I care about, but they do matter to me. Like, to some degree. And what I mean some is I mean all. Like, I'm the type of person I'm like, I need these little details ironed out. Because when I wear this stuff, I'm gonna be fitted. Ooh. Can I dye this? I don't think I can though. I'm gonna try it. I don't think I can dye that though. Okay, if we're gonna do that, then I'm gonna change these back in terms of their color. I'm going to tear birth these. Right? Yeah? No. Here we go. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Okay. I think I will do this. Yeah, because the silver kind of matches the back of my, silver matches the back of my, my cane. And then, I mean, I do need some gold accent pieces, so I think that's more of the jewelry, but we can worry about that later. Yes, y'all, it is that serious. It's that serious for me. Like, that's why I gotta go through my armor plates, y'all, because the jewelry pieces do make a big difference to me. It's like the little details, but okay. Alright, me to officially go. I'm satisfied with this. I just wanted to change it up a little bit back to my original outfit, and then I'll probably go and get some glamour plates going. But basically, like I'm saying, like this is the main piece, the armor piece that I'm wearing, the coat, is one of my favorite pieces in this game. It's super cute, because it's essentially like what I would wear in real life. So... along with her, like, bear armor. But, okay. We are now going to go to Sisterly Act and keep the story going. I think we are in 4.4. So, I'm going to be shooting for, like, an hour or two. Maybe 3 hours. But, we're going to keep the stream kind of short. So, my goal really is to try to make more progress with the main storyline. And just see how far we get. And depending on how far we get will determine kind of how my schedule will go for this week. So I'll probably only stream like twice this week. Oh. Wait a minute. Where is... Nope. I think it's probably back here. Maybe? Or am I just going around? Maybe I'm just going around. So as I am going for today, I think the main thing with this expansion is, I don't think I'll have a really good assessment of things. Sorry, I'm like going detour-wise, because I feel like if I go around, maybe I'll get there. It's probably in the main plaza area, and I just took a long detour. I'll probably have a better assessment of how I feel about Stormblood once I get further away from it, because right now I'm in the thick of it trying to process stuff. But I don't really... I don't know. I'm gonna have to see how I feel in terms of the threads that are leading towards where we are when it comes to getting to Shadowbringers and kind of what ARR has done so far. Because there's a lot that's happened that I feel like if I don't sit down and actually process what happened, I'm gonna start saying things and then be like, actually, never mind about that thing because this thing happened. So, like I said, I don't have any smoke for the story, at least for right now. Not that I ever would say I have smoke for the story, but more so like, when I mean smoke, basically just my full assessment of how I feel about the plot in terms of things moving forward. I will never ever, of course, in terms of a stream, and this is for games in general, like just because I don't really like something doesn't mean that the game shouldn't exist. It's just not my cup of tea. And I don't think I would ever have any real slander against Square Enix or Final Fantasy XIV because the game itself is phenomenal in terms of its story. I think I'm more so saying like to actually get a complete picture of it, I need to understand the beginning and endings versus trying to make conjectures when I only know like half of the plot right now. Hope that makes sense.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then.
Okay, let me actually turn on the auto command since it's a cutscene.
After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamigan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself...
That shift in music.
Our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding him there in secret?
Not our boy being held hostage.
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
Screaming.
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Okay then.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Right. Like you're gonna stop us, but okay. I guess we might be going to a new area soon. Well, I mean, we are getting ready for Shadowbringer, so I assume that'd be the case. Okay. I guess we are going towards... Oh, I know. We're going to the Enclave then. Let me actually teleport over to the Enclave then. Hi, Zoe. Welcome in. Always happy to see you enjoying this. I hope you're having a good time. No worries. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming by. Yes, I'm really enjoying Stormblood. I was just saying a little bit ago that I don't hate any of the expansions. I don't have anything that I can really say at this point until we wrap up the story. But it's been a lot of fun, so I've enjoyed it. But it's lovely to see you. I hope you're having a nice one. I always appreciate you whenever you can stop by stream. But I always just seeing you around in general, so I hope you're having a good one. And welcome in, Diego. I hope you're having a good one too. Let me give you your shout out as always. Y'all, please go check out Diego. Really great artist, really cool person over on socials. Please go check it out. You won't have a bad time. And Zoe is also a fellow Final Fantasy 14 player. And you might remember Zoe from playing, you know, the Alexander raids. That were also just great. And even though I gotta go through the extremes actually too. But doing the Alexander raids was fun. So, yeah. Sorry, I just literally... Okay, I was like, the Doman Enclave. I was like, where is that at on the teleportation? But yeah. I always love seeing people come by. I also know like some people can't watch stream because like I'm now further ahead to the point where if I stream stuff, they're gonna get spoiled for where they are in the story. So I do appreciate folks who just, you know, might just like lurk and peek in versus like watch. Especially if they don't want to like rewatch things or if they just don't want to be spoiled either, because I understand. That's why I don't watch some of my mutuals and friends who are playing because they're already in Shadowbringers and Walker or Dawn Trail, so yeah. Oh, let me actually stop it from auto-advancing too. I also appreciate the love. For those of you who've seen it on social media, I did post my, I I did share, like I said earlier on stream, Michette's art that I will be using on the 31st. I'm not going to share it yet, so if you come by the stream on the 31st, you'll see it, but you'll see it on future streams going forward for art streams. I just have to set up everything, too, which is why I'm not sharing it today. But just know I appreciate all the love, and like I said, please go check out Michette. I will be updating all my socials this week to be able to just make sure folks are able to commission people that I have who also make art for me, but also just in general, just to be able to credit folks, because you got to credit your artists, y'all. So yeah. Michette also has a Discord for anybody who does want to come, and Michette's also on VGen too. So I found them because their art is really gorgeous. I had been planning for the thing that I shared on social that's kind of that's making numbers, I guess, for a minute. But I'll talk about it more at the anniversary stream. So just really grateful that folks really like the design. So yeah. Shout out to Peach Karome, Dreaming Anya, and Michette for making that come to life, because that's been a planning process along with like me working with them to develop the art and the clothing. I would talk about it now, but I know if I do, I'm going to spoil a lot of stuff that kind of explains a lot of the assets. So I will have to hold, which is hard for me, but I will explain to y'all how I got like the outfits and stuff to you. It's part of my like YRP Final Fantasy 12, not 12, but Final Fantasy 10-2 kind of like motif that I have going on. So I've still got like one or two ideas percolating related to this certain Final Fantasy franchise, but it's probably going to be maybe like another year or so before I can really nail down that thing. Well, not another year or so, but just I need to be able to nail it down in regards to what I'm thinking. So I will say as a slight spoiler, I usually spend a lot of time thinking through concepts and mood boards. And I also really, when I work with artists, I give a lot of creative freedom because, like I said, y'all, like whether it's my pixel self or my 2D self, all my arts that I've commissioned is of me. I'm not like a persona or anything. It's literally me. So it's really cool to be able to work with artists who take something that is a part of my IRL and make it into the thing that folks like see and are like, oh my god, that's cool. I'm like, oh, thank you. It's based off something that I won't tell you about till later. But yeah, it's just really cool to bring these concepts to light. So I really hope people enjoy that. So yeah. This isn't a spoiler though, but like I said, a lot more of my assets are coming in regards to just, like I said, updating my overlays and also kind of adding a little bit of me in terms of character into streams. So I know I still have like other assets and things for like my pixel self, my 2D self. I do have like different motifs and things, but I do want to make sure y'all can see what fandoms I like, and one of them is Final Fantasy 14. That's not the only one, but you'll start to see like more things to tell you, you know, what are my favorite franchises, along with like, you know, Princess Peach and Nintendo, for example. So I'm really excited about that. Essentially, it's in my head. I'm mapping it out as I get into year 2 as a streamer, but I'm just really excited when people get excited too, in terms of just what I can do in the space. But also like all the credit really goes to just all the artists I work with. So shout out to them sincerely and truly. So. Oh, I will say as an update too, and I'll post this on socials. And the commission is only with money. Yeah, so Yeah, so usually for me, like so for myself as an artsy person, I'm actually taking makeup classes and things like that, as well as I do graphic design for fun. So I do have artistic skills that I have developed more as hobbies, but I actually prefer as a streamer to actually pay people to do their work. One, because I'm very artist first, and two, like I said, I'm a scientist, so speaking for myself and nobody else, like my main source of income and the way that I'm able to do stuff and do this hobby is through my job as a scientist. And then while I'm learning how to do fashion, makeup, nails, and things on the side, that was never something that I like. I don't mind, like, at one point if I got good enough to where someone would want to commission me for stuff, but I was never trying to do anything in the sense of um, like, I never was the type of person to really monetize all my hobbies. I have a lot of really good ones. Like, I've been asked, for example, to like become a makeup artist and actually do people's makeup. People have asked me, but I had to turn folks down because, one, I want an actual professional license before I could actually do people's makeup. Into it was something I never really thought to monetize because I just have a lot of hobbies I do. But yeah, I usually try to my big thing is I support artists, so I'm gonna always like commission folks at the prices that they set, of course, and try to like budget and pay attention to what I can do to kind of bring some of things too. But I understand that's a privilege in itself too, and I also recognize too, like, not everybody can do that. But that's just something I've done in terms of what I can do to be able to support artists and people who are creative who can help bring visions to life. So that's why I'm really emphasizing, like, the most I do is at least my ethos is like I really like working with creative people. I really like working with like other folks who draw. Who I know I just commissioned. Shout out to Princessa. I just commissioned another mutual actually to do my nails, like to do a nail art commission. So I always like to do that, as well as once I get better at stuff, I do actually want to do like art trades and things too. So that's like a long-term goal. But yeah, so I'll look forward to seeing all the new things. It's always cool seeing the ideas you come up with and how artists bring that vision to life. Yeah, no, for sure. I definitely agree with you, Zoe. Like, that's always the fun part to me. Like, don't get me wrong. I do want to get to the point where I want to be able to draw and bring to life some of the stuff that's in my mind, which is why I'm really excited for my 30s to be able to kind of dive into some of the things I've been passionate about, but I just haven't pivoted enough to be able to, really give myself the space. But now that I have this space, it's not only made me appreciate like artists that much more. I've always appreciated artsy folks because, like, my sister, for example, is in comics, and my brother is also in the video game industry. But I think it's just really cool to be able to see what people do and like just bring that magic to life and to be able to just have fun with it too. In my case, I draw for hobbies and I made them for ideas covers. I don't need money to make our dreams come. Yeah, no, for sure. And I think that's a really good ethos to have because I think, like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the folks who do want to like make money off of their work. I think artists should be compensated for what they do, especially if they're full time. And that's why I'm very much like adamant about, emphasizing that I appreciate all the support and love as a hobbyist in terms of this space. And I really hope folks will like support people who are full-time streamers who this is their bread and butter. This is how they make money. But I definitely agree, like, I do hobbies because I just want to have fun, and if someone gets inspired or wants to do something and go to pedal to the metal type of thing, then I'm happy for that too. But yeah, I just really am about like compensating people for their time and energy, even if it's like they're volunteering their time. I'd rather be able to like give them something back because I know that people don't have to do things. They have so many other things going on in their lives. So I'm just really grateful, and why I'm just like really hype up all the people I commission, as well as the folks that I work with who, make the magic happen in terms of things. So sorry, I'm just trying to like make sure I read over this real quick and then we can keep it going. Because I don't think I'll ever have a like 2.0, 3.0 self. Like I've already shared, like I mainly would just be probably going back to my VTuber mama, or VTuber artist as it's called. Shout out to Peach Chrome, and like basically just getting an updated version of my model, but I wasn't really planning to have like a 2.0, 3.0 debut or anything. It was more like I've always just had alternate outfits, so that way like I could have fun and have like different motifs depending on what I'm doing. So like I said, for example, even though I'm breaking my cardinal rule today, like my pixel self was always going to be in this form when I play pixel games. Just like my 2D self is for 2D and 3D things, and then I wanted to make sure I just had a version of me that I could use in between the two, so that way I could do some other things that I'm planning to talk about on the 31st. So it was always kind of planned that way. It just took, you know, some planning and budgeting and things like that, and being able to figure out what works. I think I just have to automate things. I think that's the big thing to kind of make what I want to happen. So I think that's what y'all are going to see over the next like probably 6 to 8 months. It's going to be a lot of like cool stuff I'm going to try to integrate. So because I have to figure it out for not only YouTube but Twitch. So I'm working on both, which is why like it's been slow. So I appreciate everybody's patience, but it's been a slow process, but it's a really rewarding one though. I mean, I imagine she's worried about Alphino, so that's completely valid. That's her twin, so she's worried about her little brother. Well, actually, who is the oldest? Oh, God, actually, who is the oldest? Is it Alphino or is it Alice? I'd never even thought about that. I think Alphino's the oldest? Okay, now I need to look this up. I just need to make sure I'm not like saying anything that's not true. Which is, I think Alphino is the oldest twin, but I could be wrong. Sorry, I'm just looking this up because now I need to know. And I'll check in the chat in just a second. Yeah, no worries. And of course, like it's I'm not gonna judge you or anybody in terms of like knowing who's the oldest. Cause I feel like it's Alphino who's the oldest twin, but I don't remember. Oh, so I guess Alice is actually the older one. Really? That's so funny. And that makes a lot of sense. She's like the older sister. Even though they're the same age. That's so cute. Aw. I guess she kind of does have like older sister vibes. The way she goes off on like Alphino, where he can't swim and just makes mistakes. So I guess that's her little brother. It's so cute though. Oh my god. Catching up in the chat, and like I said, Zoe, you're totally fine. Cause like I guess my brain had thought that maybe he was older because he's so protective of her, but that's not a default thing. Where like just because you're protective of somebody means you're like older. But that's hilarious because she bullies him, but now that it makes sense to me that she's the oldest one, because it's like it's like she's like a. If anybody watches Danny Phantom, because I'm aging myself again, but it reminds me of Jazz Fenton from Danny Phantom. She was very like protective of Danny, even though he was kind of like a brat sometimes. So it just reminds me of that, where it's like, oh, you get on my nerves and you're just doing this, but like you're technically younger than me and I'm protective, so it's kind of funny. And then in other details, I made my draws to have mapping memories with others and wonder if I can collab with my covers. No, I mean, yeah, no, that's super cool, Diego. I respect it. And yeah, I mean, again, I really appreciate all the art and stuff you've done too, of course. So, if I'm understanding correctly, in terms of just collabing and being able to like draw art, I mean, I don't have any problem with that. But let me know if I'm not understanding correctly. If not, we can talk as well over DM too, just to make sure I'm just understanding. But no, I mean, I always appreciate like collabing or folks who draw fan art and then like combine like genres and stuff too. So, but yeah. That's hilarious. I mean, they're twins, so it feels like she'd get mad if someone assumed Alpha. That is true. That's a good point, though. She probably would get mad at that, actually, because I don't want to say that they're not both responsible. I feel like Alphinaud is just a little bit more clumsy than she is, which is so funny to me. It's just really funny. Like, they're both, like, you can tell they're both teenagers, but it's funny to me that Alice is slightly older. Because there's a thing, too, where, like, I've talked about me and my sister, because they're both kind of short. She's older than me, but people always assume I'm the older one, even though she's clearly the oldest. I'm the babe. I'm, like, the middle child, not the baby. But it's funny with that sibling thing, where sometimes people think one sibling's older than the other. I'm like, nope, I'm actually younger. Don't get it twisted. I'm just short. Oh. Neat. Okay. Speak to Hien in the House of Fierce. Got it. I'm at the point of this series where, kind of like with BTS, the group, shout out to OT7, people who know. I'm at the point where I just really have a love and affinity for most of the characters, so I understand people write fan fiction and stuff like that of them, because they're really, really well done. But like yesterday, I think it was Zeno who said it, but I definitely think if I was similar to a character, it'd be Yostola or Alice. I definitely appreciate them. And like I said, there's a shop. I forget the name of it, but they do Final Fantasy XIV style jewelry. And there are these earrings that are super cute that are designed off of Alphinaud and Alice. It looks like they're earrings that they wear in their ears. So I really want to get a pair. I think my only issue is I kind of want both. I feel like Alice's like fashion fits me a little bit more because I wear more reds in real life. But Alphinaud's blue is really pretty. So we'll see. I'll have to debate it out a little bit in my head. And one of the things I'm gonna do better about is when I talk about stuff that I wear, because I do talk fashion nerd-ish, to be better about dropping where to get these things. So I'm trying to be better about that on socials. As y'all know from like the book streams and the stationery streams, I try to like tag where I get stuff from that I find that is really cool. Like y'all, there's just really cool. I asked about it, and they're coming out. Oh god, actually coming out next month. Sweet. They actually made a Warrior of Light like cyberpunk looking jacket, Letterman jacket that I really want. That's super cool. And they're gonna start pre-orders on Etsy, which I'm really excited about. But there's some really cool artists in the Final Fantasy XIV community in general, from like jewelry to bags and everything. So it's been really cool to see, and I'm really excited all the time. Oh, really? Dang, I didn't know we were gonna be fighting somebody so quickly. Okay, well, really the burn. Is that an actual dungeon? Oh wait, these are trials. Hold on, dungeons. Oh, this is a dungeon. Well, shoot, I didn't know that. Well, guess we're doing this right now. I didn't realize this was a thing. Okay. Well, let me... Oh, sorry. Pressing too many buttons. Let me make sure my hotbar is ready for this real quick. As always, yo, if anybody wants to join into fray, you're welcome to. If not, I am happy to solo it too. But no pressure. If I don't hear anything in the chat, I'm probably just going to go ahead and just party up with folks who are in the server right now to be able to move us forward. But let me check my hotbar real quick. Oh, sweet, I can use Divine Benson. I cannot use this, though. It's Holy 3. Okay, so I have Pulmonary Indulgence. Nice. I should use this. Oh, I keep getting a Phaelus Misery is not a skill I can use with 70. Shoot! I'm almost close to Glare, y'all. The fact that I'll be able to use Glare and Shadowbringers makes me so happy. No shade to the Stone 4, but I would join, but I'm offline watching you. Good luck, though. No worries, though. It's all good. I appreciate you watching and checking in, but you're totally fine. I always like to just offer in terms of things, but I'm totally cool if no one's available to just go ahead and kick it and just play with some folks in-game right now. But I appreciate you. I think I like my hotbar this way. Yeah. I think the only thing is I might trade out Holy 3 because I can't even use it anyway with Mecha 2. Okay. Alrighty. I will go ahead then. This is a dungeon. And yes, I agree on the Stone Glare thing. Thank you for resonating. This is why we love our healers and folks who understand. Yo, I love Glare so much. I will never go back. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate Stone. Stone was great to use up until this point. But I will never go back to using anything but Glare. So, especially when I got a taste of using, like, which one is it, actually? Let's see. Like, Glare, what is it? Glare 4 at level 92. I've gotten a taste of it. I will never, ever go back to anything else. Like, I got to try it out, and I've also tried out the Tidgery of the Bell and Aqua Veil. So I've tried some of these higher level spells, of course, and it's just really cool. Even Glare 3 is really awesome to use. But like I said before, y'all, like, I still have to, I literally have to, like, watch videos of how to use these skills, though, because that's my only thing. I don't really think I'm using them very effectively at the levels that they're at, because I'm so far away. So I'm excited for that. Oh, we're already in. I couldn't play White Mage when I unlocked Sage, but it's lasers. Like, White Mage is great, but lasers... No, that's why I really do want to actually, like, I want to play... I feel like I need to play Sage. Like, I know I came into Final Fantasy XIV talking about Astro, Sage, and White Mage, but I really feel like my brain's like, I don't really have to play Sage, but I really do need to try it because the lasers. You're totally right, it's lasers.
Friends, we are come to the burn.
I'm just glad, like, all the... I'm just excited that all the healer fits are all, like, interchangeable. I'm excited about that. Ooh, I love the music. Maybe turn on my headphones a little bit. Oh. First timer here. Let me just say that too. I always have to remind folks that I am a first timer so that I don't get everybody killed because I'm just still new to the mechanics. That's why, like I said, I really want to be able to get better. Because I see we're going to be pulling during this match. That's not what I wanted, but okay. Yeah, I'm still not the best at pulling, so when people do it, it ends up being kind of a disaster. Which is why I'm trying to tell people, like, let's not pull. I'm still a humble noob, and I'm still learning. So this is why y'all gotta be nicer to your sprouts. Oh, you have to be nicer to your sprouts. I promise. I promise we're not trying to get everybody killed. And it's super stressful. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to make sure I also have as a backup spell here too on my bar, just in case. Because I see we're gonna be pulling, so that's okay. I can adapt. Me as a new tank, I do a big pull first to test them. Yeah, which makes sense. Like I said, I'm just not good at it, so I know it's something that I need to practice more. I think it's an expectation that healers are supposed to know how to do it, which I know at this point I should. I'm just not the best at it, so that's on me. But I appreciate that you test it out and actually like ask, or probably like test it out to the point where people can like get a feel of what to do. I'm just, like I said, I'm not good at it. So it's something I need to get used to. Oh my god. I'll catch up in the chat in just a second. Oh, healer check? Yeah, I figured. I'm not in the middle. Shoot. That is on me. I used to suck at Sage and dungeons because I used to always use the trust system and wasn't used to big pulls. I got some good patient friends to help me go through rotations and it got easier. No, I appreciate hearing that because yeah, that's what I think is going to be helpful for me as I get higher level, is to have folks who can like help me practice that because I just don't think I'm good at it yet. I've had people be more so just like you know, we'll do one at a time in terms of things, which helps me out. But I recognize some folks are not as patient about that type of thing. So, but no, I'm grateful to hear like folks gave you the time to like practice. I think that's the thing I'm gonna do as I get higher level is just like spend time with folks who can help me be better about that type of stuff. And then welcome in, Paz. I'll check in the chat in just a second. As you can see, I'm in the middle of a dungeon, but it's lovely to see you as always. Okay. I can get to go. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, the mechanics. I do not know them, so I'm gonna have to be careful. Okay, I can catch up in the chat. But yeah, I will do a shout out for Paz in just a second after the dungeon, so because they're moving pretty quick. But I hope you're having a nice one, Paz. I'm doing okay. I'm just enjoying the ambience of Final Fantasy XIV on this lovely Sunday, doing a dungeon at this point in post Stormblood content. So yeah. All right. I'm glad I have benediction, because we're not about to let this happen again in terms of shenanigans. There we go. I was like, I need that benediction now. Thank you. Then I wanted to get better because when you do a lot of dungeons back to back, like this helps things go much faster. You're able to move big pulls. No, I get you though on that one. Yeah. That's the thing too, why I want to basically, like I've been playing daily, but I do want to be able to play the game more extensively to be able to do more pulls more readily, because it's just really important to be able to do them. As you can clearly see with all the shenanigans happening right now. Oh my god. I always go back to Cure 2 always, because shenanigans. Okay. Ooh. Alright, let me do a shout out while the cutscene goes. As always, y'all check out Pass! The socials are in the comments! It's lit! You'll have a great time. I've always found it helpful for to reach out anytime. You're a fun healer and you're great at keeping your parties alive. Thank you! I appreciate that so it means a lot. Because I feel like I'm like getting better, but I'm still not great. So I'm just like, oh shit. But yes, I'll definitely be reaching out because I'm going to start, like I said, doing more roulettes on the regular and also just trying to be better. So I really want to like kick it with other healers who just know like the best tips and tricks. Because I still haven't forgotten that tip you gave me about Medicatsu having that on the hotbar, because that saved my party and life a lot more. Because, oh, before, yikes. And yes, Baz, that is a dragon. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is definitely a nice dragon. Oh, I don't like this. Shit. Frozen shit. Oh my god. Ah, shit! No, 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 no! Shit. Come on. What are you doing? Not a fan. Oh, damn. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Oh, God. Well, that wasn't horrible. I didn't die at the end. Oh, they must have left quick. Well, nice. It was cool. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for believing in me. Let me see actually where we are in terms of the story, because I didn't think it... Oh, I mean, I guess it makes sense we'd be at this part, because I did know there were like 1 or 2 dungeons left in this.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first.
I'm yelling. As always, like I dropped in the chat, y'all, just to make sure I did it. If I did it already, my bad, I want to repeat it again. But please go check out Paz socials. The main channel as well as gaming channel is on there. So if you're looking for another person to follow, you know, consider it. Just go ahead and hit that follow and like. You won't regret it. We just did feel the burn. So we're actually, yeah, I went 4.4. So probably have time to get closer to 4.5 before we have to end stream. So that's wild. Your avatar smiling after destroying an ancient flying snow lizard is cute. I'm screaming. I appreciate the compliment, Faz. She do be looking good. She do be looking good as a character.
Do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphinaud away.
And then I think we only have 1 more dungeon left in this arc before we're in Shadowbringers, which is wild. Yeah, just looking a little bit ahead. That's cool, though.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
I am behind on sewing lessons, but I'm gonna get there because I still want to make my Warrior Flights outfit.
Alphinaud, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers.
Actually, y'all, as a slight detour, I did find out I actually had random elf ears. So apparently I bought an extra pair of elf ears before. I just have to buy some spirit gum, which I think I've talked about it, which is like the adhesive you use when you want to do like cosplay with elf ears or ear attachments to your ears. I have an extra pair, so I think I have to just put makeup on them to fit my skin tone, even though I think I've like tanned like over the summer. So they should actually be the same skin tone. But I basically just like, you know, make up my ears and stuff too. So I'm excited about that. I just have to remember to buy spirit gum. I do have my Vera ears, so just not the same color as my like actual Vera endgame. And as you see, usually she has like either pink or gold or pink, red like accents on the top of her ears. So I'm gonna get those commissioned to be able to cosplay her, like even just like me in my outfits with things. So I'm excited. I just got so hyped that I found an extra pair of ears. I was like, oh, I was smart and bought an extra set because I had like, for context, y'all, I usually do like Halloween stuff because I am that person. So I usually have a pair of elf ears because I sometimes do like witch costumes because I have like a witch OC that I have, or at least like an original character account with that I've kind of like updated like her accessories and stuff over the years. But I had to throw away the ears because I'd used them too many times, and usually because like I think they're made out of oh my god, not felt, Lord. That's what my hat's made of. My hat is made by a person who takes like custom commissions. She's closed actually for this year, but I got a hat from done by her for a long time, and I've had it for years now because it's really well done. But I had elf ears, but I had to throw them away because after a while, when you use the spirit gum on the ears because they're made out of plastic, they do degrade the inside of the earpiece that you have to wear to keep the like ear on your actual ears and stuff. So I had to throw them away. So I was like, okay, I need to go ahead and order like another set of elf ears for Halloween. Otherwise, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But then I found out I kept another pair of ears like in my dresser or like on my like bookshelf where I keep some of my other trinkets and stuff. So I was so excited. But now I don't know what I'm gonna do for Halloween, y'all. It might either be an elf or a Vera. As a slight hint, I'm not gonna give it away. Because I didn't do a full photo shoot last year like I wanted to with like my pirate like princess outfit, but now I kind of want to do more like witch or like Vera. I don't really know what I'm gonna do yet, but I was just hyped for the elf ears. Damn, how you gonna mitigate that from happening again? I'm screaming. I think what I'm gonna have to do is, I don't really know. I think after a while, there's no real way to preserve. Like, for those of you who wear prosthetics, basically for, like, special effects makeup, like, you use, like, people, for example, when they're making, and trigger warning, when people make, like, prosthetic, like blood injuries or, like, wounds on them in terms of sci-fi makeup, you have to, like, be mindful. You use, like, tissues and things and be able to, like, color in, like, the outside of the, like, sci-fi makeup. I've watched some stuff on this. But with like adhesive like elf ears, which I have like anime styled elf ears that are super long, basically. Like, I don't know if there's a way for me to be able to stop that, the adhesive from like rubbing off on the plastic, because I had them for so many years that there is a technique to do it where you can use soap and water to kind of get them off when you're done. And I had them for so long, but I have to figure out if there's another way to be able to preserve like the plastic inside the ear. Otherwise, like every couple of years, I don't mind like commissioning the folks. They do a really good job with like their elf ears. They actually have like dwarf ears and different types of stuff that I've used before, like different types of stuff for people can get for different types of like cosplay. But I was just super excited because I guess my like baby brain like years ago was like, well, not baby brain, but like my younger me was like, hey, you're gonna need these and like fix it. And I fixed it. But now I have to figure it out because if I do, which I do use makeup on my costume prosthetics, which is basically just, I only use prosthetics in the sense I've only used elf ears. But I have to basically just figure out how I can do the makeup with the adhesive and be sure to make them stay on. As well as I put like actual earrings on top of my elf ears. So I have to figure out how to do that with the ear cuffs and then like my actual ear. So it's like a whole process. It's so cool. Like, I'm so proud of the stuff I've done look wise. But now that my makeup game has gotten stronger, I have decisions to make between now and like 2 weeks from now, y'all, because October is right around the corner. And I have to look good for the kids who I give candy out to in my neighborhood. So I'm excited about that. That was a side tangent, but just know, like, for those of you cosplay and make costumes and do stuff, like, I appreciate you because I am not like an expert. I've just gotten better, like, doing my like costume stuff on the side, and I don't know. I just need to be better, like, learning different techniques. Because of course, like, when you invest in a cosplay please, I usually invest for it to use it for like a long time. For example, like my giant brim witch hat that's like super huge, and it's by I'll drop it in the chat. It's Felt Wicked Art. Again, they are closed up this year in terms of stuff. They usually have like Halloween commissions open, but I got a hat from them like years ago. Like I saved and got a hat from them, and it's like a green hat that I love, and I have like a bunch of pieces and accessories in it. But I gotta learn how to like preserve it better because I don't want to have to rebuy stuff, of course, but I also don't know if there's any way to like salvage. So that's a good point. That's a good question, Geeky, because I gotta make sure I don't let it happen again, just because. But I have to plan out my Halloween costume first, because maybe I won't even use the ears until next year. I might just go like a Vera full cosplay. I don't really know. Even though it won't be my like Warrior of Lights outfit, it'll actually just probably be like more of a, probably some of my like, maybe some of my Lolita outfits? I don't know. Or, I don't know if I have too many Lolita dresses. I have like 2. But I might do something. We'll see. We'll figure it out. But Just know, for those of you who know, who put on elf ears, shout out to you. You understand my struggles. As well as y'all in the chat. I appreciate the question. And Geeky, that's a great one to ask because I gotta mitigate and not let that happen again.
The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
I just reminded myself too, I have to get like only prosthetics I use is just elf ears, but I don't know actually if I want to get better at special effects makeup or not. I haven't thought about it. I mainly am trying to get better at just like being able to do makeup and editorial things, so that way when I do like fantasy photo shoots, which is like my dream by the time I'm 40, it'll look really good on a photography wise as well as like stylized, like, you know, doll somebody up basically for like a photo shoot professionally. So I see like fashion brands. Oh my god, I cannot wait to do fashion design photography for fun. I love it. I love it. It'll be lit. But I gotta get better at it along with like elf ears and like be able to put the pieces together. So I gotta suck up on spirit gum and other things so I could fix people's stuff when we're doing like fantasy photo shoots, because that's a thing. So
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
people are wondering like, how do you have time for this? Listen, I have a lot of hobbies, y'all. I've done a lot of like experiments on like, of course, like I've done like a lot of costumes and stuff for fun since I think middle school, high school. And I've like done like makeup looks a few times where I kind of know it works for me. And then now I'm at the point where if I want to be better at it to be able to do some of the things I need to take professional classes. So that's why I've been like, this whole arc of me doing these wild hobbies is not surprising to anybody. Especially in my life, everybody's like, yeah, see, we knew this was coming probably. I was like, okay, that's cool. Because nobody's shocked.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Like, it probably won't be until, I want to say, next year or 2026 before I probably finish this costume. I think the thing, like I've talked about previously on streams, even though I will probably add some lace details. So when I do like my lace bob in the streams, I'll probably talk about it more. But I think it's because even if I do sew some of the pieces, and like some of the details with the armor, I think the biggest thing that's going to be really wild is that I'm probably going to want to make the Vera pieces arm foam, like I've talked about. And if I do want like the lace details that I'm imagining for myself, because I'm going to be extra, it's going to take me a while to be able to do that. So, and it's probably not going to be great on the first go. I'm probably thinking on the second or third go it'll be pretty decent, but we got to get there first. I got to take my lace popping glasses and I'll know a little bit better after that, along with some of the fabric and setting up my sewing machine. But I'm saying that in terms of the elf ears because with my Vera ears, they're actually a headband attachment versus, again, the spirit gun for my elf ears. So it's just like different things I have to think about, as well as like makeup sprays and like setting sprays to be able to keep my makeup on. And then when I take the photos, making sure everything looks nice, and then editing, and it's a whole thing. Oh my god. That's why, like, for those of you who've been following me on Keira, I haven't posted anything because I'm still trying to like plan stuff out to get right back into it. It's just a lot. So it's fun and worthwhile, but it just takes a little bit of intricate planning. It's a little bit different than like the fashion shoots with like dresses and outside of like cosplay stuff. Which is why shout out and pay and love on your cosplay photographers or anybody who does cosplay, because that is not easy. Sorry, something fell off my bookshelf. I gotta go get that later. Obviously, one of my lifelong dreams, which I'll accomplish, is to make fantasy armor for funds.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Aww. That's what I'm saying. She loves her brother. She's just like, don't do this to me. Don't try me. Been through all this shenanigan. You gotta survive. Oh, that reminds me. I still have to do some edits on your VODs, or at least make an edited video of Liza P, because it has some funny moments and shenanigans. I appreciate you, Paz. No worries. Like I've said before, I really appreciate that in terms of things, and you're welcome to do that. But I also would love to compensate you too in terms of that too, because I really appreciate the edit you made for like Sea of Stars and things too. So I was like, some of the shenanigans y'all caught me doing on stream, because I know I've been loud or yelly. Oh, I felt bad for that elf and his... yeah, for sure. Yeah, Alice, I think, is really just sharing that she does really care about Alphino, and she is worried about him since he's kind of somewhere. But, like I said, I hope he's okay, and he should be. Shadows in the Empire? Are we back in the Doman Enclave? That Sea of Stars clip was one of my favorites that I edited. Thank you for letting me edit that. No worries. Thank you for doing it, Paz. That's still one of my favorite like moments in terms of things. Like, I really do appreciate it a lot. It's a funny clip. And for those of you who, I know a lot of people have seen it, but if you haven't, it's still on videos in terms of things. Paz made a really great clip of a really funny moment in Sea of Stars, the game I played last year, actually, in regards to Table Song, which I still think is iconic. I didn't mean to speed through that, my bad. I know she's getting more and more anxious about Alphino. Lise?
Lise, what brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
I'm screaming. Aww. I know she's getting upset and worried, but yeah. I love how he's like, you'll be able to pick on him soon again. Every time I see Yostola on screen, I feel happy to see that she's okay. Yeah, Yostola's pretty lit. I'm glad she's okay too, Paz. Paz knows what's up in terms of Yostola. We appreciate Yostola here.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of Chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
Heard the crush on Yostola. Yup. You hurt Yostola love, essentially. I don't want to speak for Paz, of course, but I personally...
Come, Lise. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
I'm just here for Yostola, and I mean that in the most, like, respectable way. Oh, yeah, and Paz, I need to send you a DM about that, but yeah, we need to figure out timing in terms of things in regards to the D&D. So let me know when you're good so I can coordinate with Ginky, and then Ginky can coordinate with the DM so we can all get it going. But yeah, appreciate that. And I just want to be Yostola's friend. I think she's cool. I would be friends with her. We would talk nails and probably heels because she's lit. So I'm just saying that respectfully. But understand the sim.
So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
And goody. All goody in the hoodie pass. And of course, there's no rush, of course. I appreciate Genki holding all of us accountable in the sense of just trying to make sure we can coordinate a time whenever that works for all of us. So you're good. Yeah, no worries. No worries. You're good. It's on my radar, of course, as always, but y'all know me. I might not be able to reply real quickly, but I'm usually reading my messages, and if I haven't had a chance to reply, just know I will get to it. But you all good. We gonna get it going. I mean, I could just use an etherite to kind of get closer, but it's fine. We're going to talk to Lise. Wonder what she wants to talk to us about. Nah, I got it. Definitely need an umbrella because it's definitely raining out here. I'll use the Aetheryte Crystal to go to the central, to a little town. Okay. My bad, I got my... Don't worry. No worries, Kinky. You're all good. I seen it. I'm screaming. I seen it. Bad. Alright, talking to Hien.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea.
He's like, that is very true.
Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own.
Makes sense to me.
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Aziz La. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Aziz La was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the Burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Aziz La, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Adventure time! No worries. Do what you gotta do. Okay. Power in slumber. Alrighty.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the Mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
I'm here for it. Actually, we're gonna use the bird mount. I don't think I can fly here though. Yeah, actually, we're gonna use the moon mount instead. Sorry, because I can't fly yet, so it's not as cool. My moon mount is always going to be lit, along with the dragons. Also, I love this mount, yo. I just look at it. Plus, bunny, Boone. And then in terms of timing, I think I'll probably play for another like 45 minutes or so, and then we'll probably call it for stream. Because again, today's stream is meant to be a bit shorter, so just giving folks a heads up. Alright, I think we're getting close. Magic! Been a little bit of a minute since we've been here. I still love this song though. Nice. Bro voice tea. I have to do the tea, y'all. I love tea, so I have to do it. Get it back on the mount. Whoops, wrong thing. Actually, for this, I'm going to use my chocobo. What barding do I have on? Okay, we'll keep it. I still will always have a chocobo, y'all. It's lit. Respect your chocobos. Can we go up there? No? Do I have to go around? This is why I need to be able to fly. I'm assuming I need to just go up here to be able to get to where I'm going. I love that bird. It's pink. Let's go. Yeah, I'm thinking this was the right way to go. Okay. I think we are close to where we need to be. It's definitely looking like so.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether.
I love the music.
I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, We may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Interesting. I guess we're heading back. I need the mount. We're going back to the Chocobo. Yeah, I'm thinking at the pace I'm going, I'm probably going to get to the last two things pretty quick. So I'm thinking I'm gonna try to get to 4.5 today, or at least finish out a lot of this. But I definitely think we're gonna have to probably finish it definitely the next Final Fantasy XIV stream. In terms of getting to Shadowbringers, we're pretty close. This setup is real, where it's getting like we're getting closer to it, honestly. Wait, sorry, the door's here. Oh, let's go ahead and go to Reunion and see if we can get closer. Then we'll Chocobo the rest of the way there. Yeah, just let me double check the MSQ again. Because I do know, where are we at? The Will of the Moon. Yeah, so we're pretty much close to the patch 4.5. So basically, we just have 2 patches left, and then we're done, basically, with Stormblood. Let me think how I want to do this. You know what? Actually, it'll be good. So let me do this. I will actually say we'll probably do Final Fantasy XIV Thursday night, so that way we can go ahead and clear out the game. And then Sunday will be a good break anyway, because we can play Unicorn Overlord and or Palia before we get to Shadowbringers. Because I'm thinking based on the MSQ today and how much I get through, we're pretty much going to be at Shadowbringers right before we get to the Alliance raid, so it's actually perfect timing. So I love how that worked out. But yeah, because I'm just looking at the MSQ. We are pretty much done with Stormblood. We've just got about got like 9 quests left in this story, which is wild. But I'm thinking if we do that, it'll give me time to not only prepare for Unicorn Overlords. I gotta change up my strategy going into the boss fight, because y'all, I was getting murked. For those who were here for that stream, I appreciate you watching me get murdered multiple times by that boss. But not only it'll give me time to prep, but it'll be really nice to do the finale on Thursday night. And then, sorry, let me not try to jump, even though I can't fly. But that way, what'll happen then is that we will probably make the following week a Final Fantasy XIV week, along with like probably a Hobonichi stream in Final Fantasy. It's probably what's going to be next the following week into September. Yeah, I think that works out nicely, because then we'll get a regular cadence as I take a little bit of a detour away from the main MSQ from Shadowbringers, which basically means for a stream or two, if I do some of the MSQ, I'll do some of it, but welcome in, Zeno. I'm glad to know the mod powers works for you too. But let me give you a shout out as you're here. As always, y'all, please check out Zeno. They are a fellow Final Fantasy XIV player, another mod, officially, as well as they do some really great activities and some really creative stuff. So if you're looking for somebody to follow, please go check out Zeno. But yes, you should have your mod powers activated. So I see the magical wrench is working. So I just think I have to fix it for folks in terms of mod shenanigans and go from there. But yeah, so I think that'll probably be my schedule this week. Is Thursday it'll be Final Fantasy XIV, the finale for Stormblood. We'll finish it out, and then we'll probably do Unicorn Overlord and or Palia on Sunday. We will not stream on Saturday, so that's probably what it's looking like. And that means I can reach out to some folks about prepping to do some Astro Logan side stuff. So I gotta figure out that stream actually. So it's gonna be fun. Where am I going? Is it here? I'm about to say, like, I know we're talking to Sadu, so I guess she's right here. But I hope you're having a nice one, Zeno. Oh, let me get out of the auto advance. Gotta stop doing that. My face like, girl, what do you mean you want to square up? Okay. Shall we dance? Sure. I don't mind doing a little square up. She do like to throw hands, Genki, like for real. I ain't mad at sis, but she be like, listen, if we can fight, I'm gonna fight. I wanna do it. And I'm like, alright, bet. Let's do a square up, it's cool. Sister, sister. Something like that. That was really bad. Ignore me in terms of my shenanigans. I just had that like that TV show because it's like we're sis on sis fight. But anyway, let me be quiet. We're gonna square up in the middle of the land though? Is that how that goes? I guess we are. And it's a thing. All right, cool. Bet we're gonna square up on people. It's cool. I'm fine with it. Alright, we'll see if she's gonna kill us or not. She got a whole squad. Alright, bet. Come on through, sis.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Hahn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Screaming.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Okay. Time to, you know, don't like the girls like to tussle. This one's gonna be fun. Gotcha. Alright. What in the Oh, wow. Nah, I figured you'd be a little too easy. In the sense of you would be so easy to take down.
In death do our souls sing!
Okay.
In death do our souls sing!
I see there's little like corners I can get in. Yeah, I know it's not gonna be easy to take you down, but I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Sis got fight to her.
In death do our souls sing!
Jeez. No worries. Let me go ahead and put this down though.
How it burns! In death do our souls sing!
I'm not mad. She put up a pretty good fight. It was fun.
Yes, yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so! Come, we have only just begun.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Okay.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
I'm crying.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
Yo, Stola. Sorry.
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman!
Okay.
You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
Okay.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
And welcome in, Lawrence. I hope you're having a nice one today. Welcome to the stream. Oh, man.
Insolent child. You will learn your place.
So we have a third person to the party? Okay, that's cool.
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Okay, it's a team square up. How long do you think he takes applying that eyeliner?
Sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
I'm gonna say about an hour, maybe 30 minutes, if he's really good about it. But I say about an hour.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
That, like, I love that little fight step.
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Okay. I'm fighting as Yostola? Yo, are you kidding me? That is lit. Alright, bet. Alright, come through.
Bow down before me!
That was not smart doing what I just did. Don't do what I just did.
Mark well and learn! Concentrate!
And hold on, y'all. Sorry if I'm not paying attention to chat, because,
Heal or die!
not even giving me a second to breathe. Jeez. I figured.
Bow down before me! Mark well and learn!
Nope.
Heal or die!
Alright, He, and I need you to not die.
Bow down before me!
Oh, come on with these freaking things.
Tremble before the sun!
I need to be hitting the right thing.
Let us be about it!
Not yet.
Oh my god, that sucks. Shit. I don't know how much longer you're streaming for, but I'm in the Discord if you wanna. Oh, no worries. I'll probably do 15 more minutes. So I can jump in the Discord if you'd like, but yeah. Because this is probably gonna be my last thing that I'm gonna wrap up. But I can jump in the Discord too, though.
You needed to go to over to where Ian was.
Oh, you mean kill the hammer that was by him?
No, Ian kills the hammer.
Oh.
So you and
That's on me. No worries. It's all good. I don't mind redoing it since that wasn't horrible. I know I messed up because I was pretty much done, so kind of screwed myself at the end there, but it's fine. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and skip, and then I'm just gonna beat her up, and then we gotta go fight. It's cooler letting you play as the other Scions, though. I mean, Yostala plays like a mage, so I liked her. I like playing as her because she plays like I do, but I mean, it's not surprising. Alphino's not that bad, though. Alright, I'm just gonna throw the whole thing at you because you're not horrible to fight. Come on and get back up.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh yeah, these. stinks. Alright, that's one.
In death do our souls sing!
Here. Oops, wrong button. Sorry, I pressed the escape button by accident. Oof. Yeah, I know. You're gonna keep coming back. But it's cool. I'm not mad. I love people who put up a good fight.
How it burns!
Okay. Then they have their whole interlude, and now I play as Yoya. Basically, she feels like a white mage to me, so, It's been a minute since I've used arrow, though. I'm just throwing it in to be a menace, because I don't really use it. I prefer stone, but I appreciate that she has it.
Bow down before me! Kneel or die! Mark well and learn! Concentrate!
Jeez, that was intense.
Bow down before me!
Wrong thing, sorry.
Mark well and learn!
What do you mean? Why won't you die?
Or die! Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun! Let us be about it!
Oh, these freaking chains. Jeez. Rude. Can you let me go? No? Of course. Button mash, button mash, button mash, button mash, button mash. Okay, cool.
Aoife! To me! How about you?
Needed to bust a corner, but it's fine.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
Yeah, Lawrence, I agree. I think your Stola's move, shout out, that's looked like the homage to Yuna. As a slight spoiler, but it looked like some Final Fantasy X action. And I love the button time, the quick time action in terms of just smash all the buttons really quick. So that was cool. That was a good battle.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
I mean, the square up was real. Let me just say it that way.
It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
You talking about me? Oh, no, still Stola.
You stole her. Why?
Are you?
Wait, are you, what?
Are you my Nama?
Oh, I forgot the storyline was still a thing. Oh, I forgot this was a thing.
I beg your pardon?
Sorry, I need a minute. I knew he was. I was like, is he gonna ask the question again? He did. Oh God, I have a tear in my eye. Oh my God, this man. He's still trying to find his ace boon coon, his number one, his sis, his wifey, and he's just. And
this gets even more funny.
Like just, oh my God, and then like her, she's like, huh? Excuse me, sir. I am just here to just to bargain with Domamu. I'm not here for that. My face is the warrior flies like, did this man really in 4K just ask this? And he's just like, okay, cash. Oh God, that's great. Oh, it's gonna get worse.
In battle, you shone with
Oh
all
my
the
God,
majesty
please.
of the full moon's light.
Please.
Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love.
Please, God, no, please. This man is shooting his shot in 4K. Oh my God. Oh my God, this man is shooting his shot in front of us. Man, can you just not, like, we could have arranged this. Don't get me wrong, y'all. I don't mind people being bold and asking folks out in the public forum. Like, shoot your shot if you want to be bold and brash like that. But, oh, you doing this right now? What happened to the other sis?
Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
This is actually happening. Somebody wrote this in here. Somebody chose to put this in this game. What you doing? Wait a minute.
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
If she end up whooping your behind, she gonna kick your ass. I know she is.
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Just give me a minute to process. All right.
Little?
I don't know what she was expecting.
Little son! Little son!
Dang, and Sadu going in just putting the knife in the wound, dog. Listen, y'all, you can shoot your shot if you want, but just be prepared to be rejected and keep it pushing. Just keep it moving. Like Inky said, keep it moving in the chat. Sometimes you just gotta take an L. And he took an L. That's just how that goes.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Okay, Sada, you being a little too mean. Now listen. She just said no. You ain't gotta poke in the wound a little bit. You ain't gotta do all that. You ain't gotta like just rub it in there. Just damn.
That's some straight hydrochloric acid in that wound.
She just going in there. Like good God. Oof. Didn't y'all finish your square up? I am my way of like.
What waits for word of our success.
What do you? It did say, you know what? Yo Stola is the baddest. I'm sorry. She just rejected that, and she's like, you know what? We gotta go. We don't have enough time for this. I said no. They can do whatever they want. Exactly, Lawrence. There's plenty of fish in the sea. So if you get rejected, just take the L and go. It's cool. No one has to say yes to you if they like you. They can reject you and it'll be okay. That means there's somebody else out there for you. But this is hilarious. Ain't nobody gonna stop them beating each other behind us. Ain't nobody gonna do that. You're not even gonna say nothing. You just gonna sit here and let this stuff happen. Can somebody explain to me? Where are the adults? We're adults. But where are the older adults? Where are the elders? Ain't nobody gonna stop this? No? None of y'all? Just... Damn, she just walked away. He just walked away. I hope he finds somebody. But that is wild. Listen, Yo Stola's a baddie. I respect it. That's all I'm gonna say. That was great. Shout out to the writing for that. That was hilarious. They ain't being honest with their feelings. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking Sadu and him do like each other. They just do that thing where they get on each other's nerves and fight each other, if we want to see it that way. But I think it's funny too. They don't have to be like that either. It could just be Sadu's being an asshole, rubbing in the wound a little bit, and just being like, we're friends, and I just saw you get rejected, so I'm going to make fun of you, friend, for doing that. I'm just the type of person where, like, the warrior flight, I'm like, this is happening. Okay, cool. We gonna let this happen. All right, bet. We just gonna leave. We ain't gonna say nothing. All right, cool. It's fine. It's whatever. Like, oh my God. Yeah. And Yo Stola got a proposition, but she was like, I ain't doing that. But that's cool. We respect it. Again. Sometimes you gotta take the L, and that's okay. Yes, welcome Indy. Happy Sunday, Indy. You came in a fun part. I would say I wanted to stop after this. I might actually see if I can do the last two. Welcome in, Zeno. I love it. I'm gonna see actually if I can do the last two story beats real quick, because if I do that, it'll set us up for 4.5 and 4.56, and then we'll be done with post Stormblood stuff. So we just have two more quests to do, and then we'll stop at soul searching. Because I'm like, I don't really want to stop it when I'm pretty much at the end of this, like, quest line. So I might as well just finish it out for the to stream, and then that way on Thursday's stream it will actually be the finale for Final Fantasy XIV's post Stormblood stuff, which is wild. But it'll be good timing because it helps me with planning. Not that I'm ever gonna rush through an expansion, y'all, but it just helps to know where I'm at story-wise to kind of plan things out. So. Because basically then, like I said, my goal will be Thursday night will be the finale for Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood, and then we'll be in Shadowbringers. And then the following week, we'll probably just have some stuff we get prepared for Shadowbringers. And then I'll also start planning to do some of the job quests for Astro. And also get some Ether Currents, so it's going to be a lot of fun. The home stretch for post Stormblood. Yep. Which means I need to get ready for tissues for Thursday. That's pretty much what I'm telling myself right now. It's fine.
Did it work?
Yeah, exactly. D, and can't wait for those on Thursday. Yeah, and then I will drop on socials as well as in Discord, but if you are interested, we will be doing the Avalanche raid. So basically how I was going to go probably is on the 22nd, I'm going to finish out Stormblood story. And then on the following week, I haven't finalized my schedule, but for sure, we are going to, on the 31st, do the Avalanche raids. I'm going to cry, because a certain character that I love, and I'll be taking so many photos and being obnoxious, will be there. So if you're interested in doing the Alliance raids for Stormblood, just let me know. I'm going to specifically post in the Discord for folks, but I will be finalizing the schedule because we will be going through all the raids on that day. So like we did the last time, I want to clear out all the content for each expansion. So that's why when I get through post Stormblood stuff on the 22nd, we will move into Shadowbringers, but I'm still going to go make sure to do the Alliance raids, get the Ether Currents and everything I need. So that way, if I have to go back and forth, which, as you can see in the MSQ, you do have to sometimes go back. Not saying it's a bad thing, but you have to go back and forth. I want to get some of the stuff I haven't gotten, as well as I do want to have a stream dedicated to doing the Astro job quest. But either way, if you're interested in that, I will drop a time. I will update it on my YouTube. The video is already up in terms of, it's called Anniversary Stream, but I need to update it. But basically, if you are interested in doing that, you're welcome to join in either on the streaming channel as Zeno is doing, as you've seen, Zeno, Ginky, and other folks in Nova join on. And if you have a Fugi link, let me know. It's just going to be a big ol' fun time of us doing raids and stuff. Because yeah, I'm thinking of doing those, as well as I might do another set of raids to see if I can unlock some stuff. But I have to just go back and see if there's something I want to get in regards to some of the extremes and savage stuff too. But for the most part, for sure, it's going to be the Avalanche raids. I'm specifically saving that for the 31st. So if anybody's interested, let me know. It'll be a lot of fun, but no pressure, of course. If you just want to watch the shenanigans, it'll be all goody and hoodie. I'm going to be playing a white mage, of course, so we're going to have a lineup. And I've seen people in the Discord. Shout out to folks who've already shown your interest. We're going to try to get folks together for that in terms of being able to party it up for that. So.
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
And of course, if you don't want to play Final Fantasy, I do want to play an hour or two of Mario Kart as well. So if you do have a Nintendo Switch and you want to do some tourney stuff, please feel free to join for that as well. No pressure though. If you just want to watch the shenanigans, it's fine. But I do want to schedule it out so folks who want to come by and either want to stay the entire time for the anniversary stream or just want to pop in and out will have the opportunity to. I just want to post a schedule because it is getting closer. It's almost a week, less than like 2 weeks away. So just want to make sure folks are aware. And for folks who are going to join in, you know, it's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of screaming. So. So we're going back to the Enclave? Okay. The anniversary stream will probably be one of my longer streams. I know I've done long streams before, but I'm planning to do it towards the afternoon/evening. But I know it's going to be a lot longer because of all the shenanigans I'm planning. As well as I am going to talk about some goals and things that I have for myself as a streamer with everybody during that, so it is going to be longer for that reason. But I really appreciate folks coming by if you can, but do not worry, there will be a VOD too if you cannot make it on the 31st. It is totally chill. Nice. Okay, fair. To the Alamegan Quarter. Huzzah! I also get Endure as an emote. Nice. As we get closer to the anniversary stream, I'll also give y'all some updates in regards to the Twitch drop date, some stuff I've got planned for September, October, and everything going on. So, like I said, thank you for your patience. I'm just trying to plan it out in terms of scheduling as well as to check in with folks too. So, just gotta finalize some of these plans, but it's all coming together. Really magical. Yeah, we know. There's gonna be a lot of cutscene. Okay, hold on. I'm actually going to BRB for a second. I'm going to go get a snack because I know this is going to be long. Give me like 2-3 minutes, y'all, because again, we're going to finish out the MSQ for this patch expansion. But I want to get like some popcorn to sit and enjoy the ambience. So before we go here, I'm going to put it to the BRB screen and then we'll be back. So just take like a 2 to 5 minute break and then we'll be back with it. So yeah. All right. BRB screen. What's up? Okay, I am back and I'm alive. There's dinner, but I'm just gonna get snacks since we're probably not gonna be streaming much longer. Outside of the cutscenes, of course, so just give me 1 second. Okay, I hope folks got some snacks or something to drink or stretched or something. Well, yeah, now we're going.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
Also, I want y'all to know, which is probably kind of obvious, that every time I see Emmerich on the stream, I get excited. It's like, oh look, it's my simp from Ishgard. Hi. And so, of course, it's NPC. Like, you can't interact with them outside of like the Heavensward expansion, which hurts my feelings. But of course, I love seeing Nanamo and everybody else too. If it isn't already obvious, I'm very simple. But yeah, let me keep us going. I'll probably get the scenes to auto advance, and then I will keep myself on mute, so I don't want to make noises while people are doing cutscenes. So, actually, I won't auto advance. Maybe I want to say something, but either way, I'll keep myself mostly on mute because I'll be nibbling.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
Again, I'm an Emmerich simp. I'm sorry. That's not shocking. I just need to pause for a second. I love seeing him and everybody together. And I'm gonna set up now before y'all drop stuff in the Discord making fun of me. Which you can, by the way. You can make fun of me in a don't be mean, of course. Don't bully the streamer type of thing. But if you know I simp for Emmerich, if you drop memes about this man, I will just laugh at you. It's totally fine. Xeno's already done it in the chat multiple times as well as people who know. You've seen it in Discord, y'all. I'm just saying. It's not a secret. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up now.
In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
Even my warrior of light is smiley about it, okay? Again, we're in sync. It's lit. Anyway, shutting up again.
And Thancred just gets tossed into the corner.
I still love Thancred. He has his Riku fit on. I have Thancred, I have Instinian, and I have Emmerich. I'm living my best life with all the Final Fantasy men. You can make fun of me with those three, because I like them particularly. If I talk about all of them and what I like about them, I'm never going to shut up. I'm never going to make it through the story. So, just let y'all know, that's completely on par for me. Even I'm happy about it. I'm here. Anyway.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino. In so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic, subterfuge.
That is why I am a Thancred simp, because let me tell you how Thancred's like, yeah, we probably shouldn't go shank their behinds on their turf, but we should do this instead. I appreciate him because he's always really strategic, along with Yostola. That's why I love the both of them, because, yeah. Let me be quiet, though, because I'm, like, processing and I'll give you my thoughts, because I'm like, okay.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
Technically, this is what you call propaganda, even though it's technically, at least to the character's knowledge, true.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus' death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus' first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, The plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Oh, shit.
Sorrow.
I don't like this.
History must be changed.
Hold on just a second, y'all. Sorry. I don't like this.
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst.
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready.
I have a theory as to why Thanker got hurt, but I'm gonna be quiet. But I'm not happy about it though. God damn it. I wish I would leave this man alone! But anyway.
Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
I need y'all to stop killing my oh my god. Y'all already know how I felt when Thancred got freaking possessed and shit in the first freaking expansion. And then he came back finally, only for this to happen now. And of course, they stabbed Emmerich during Heavensward. So I'm like, can y'all leave my favorites alone? And then the Stynian, oh my god. I always like the ones who were just getting hurt. Damn. I have my theories, but hold on, we gotta get to the cutscene.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely?
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian, Lahabrea.
I knew it! I knew you were gonna do that! Shit! Ah, damn it. Okay, let me take a pause. So, as a recap for those of you who are watching, when Thancred got body snatched by an Ascian, when this whole thing happened, I'm assuming that he would be the most susceptible person to get knocked the hell out. So, as soon as she says that, I'm like, of course Thancred's getting freaking snow setched. Like, this man is not there. He's literally in the Shadowgrim or some shit. I don't know. Leave my simp alone. I am just, alright, shutting up again. I knew it. I knew him getting, like, freaking, I knew that thing happening in the first arc was gonna come back. Not that I thought it would come back, but when I saw him get knocked out, I'm like, oh, it's probably because he already got possessed. So if anyone's gonna get knocked the hell out, it was going to be Thancred. Good use of that previous story, but damn it! My simps cannot be, whether it's Asinian, Emmerich, or fucking Thancred, nobody can catch a break. Okay, I'm setting up.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
If you're wondering, no, I'm not shocked. I'm assuming, one, we were able to hear the voice because technically we do have Heidel's protection again, versus like the other Scions, as we saw with Minfilia, were the Scions. So I'm not surprised Thancred got snatched. We're looking for Alphino, and oh my god, there's just so much stuff happening. I'm just not. I'm just not. And I will say, like, they've already kind of set it up to where there has to be people powerful enough to be able to fight. I wonder what armor it was you had with the red coat you had. Oh, I can tell you which one it was. I need to make a glamour play for it, but I can tell you which. I don't know off the top of my head, but I can look through my inventory and tell you what it is. Yeah, I don't remember off the top of my head, but I probably after stream I could probably tell you what it is. Okay, so here's my current theories in terms of what I'm thinking. So we already know that the Warrior of Darkness came from another dimension / another world where the light kind of blew everything up. So it kind of reminded me of that. So I'm like, okay, that story thread's being tugged on. We do know that the Echo, you can give it artificial versions of somebody through experimentation, which the Empire and the Garleans have done. Another bad thing. We also know the Echo can give you different powers, either me, past, for Dona, seeing stuff, even though it's like not great for her. And we also know the Asians can possess people and take their bodies and do strange shit. So all of this is really setting up Shadowbringers to be really dark, since we pretty much just got told that Thancred's in the Shadow Realm. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, I didn't mean to pass by. What did it just say? Sorry. And there's got to be some reason why, of course, the body was talking to us as the Scions. Because it sounds like it's like a time loop thing where they're trying to stop us from doing whatever's going to cause another calamity. Which will probably set us up for Endwalker. Oh, this is such good story writing with it. I know it's going to make me upset. I know it's going to make me upset. I'm going to get my feelings hurt. I already know I'm going to get my feelings hurt. You already got my feelings hurt messing with Thancred again. Alphino's not here. You're already getting me in my damn feelings, and I'm not okay.
Urianger! God, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
And the only reason, Geeky, I'm saying after stream is because I need to actually go back and figure out what it was. And think about it. And also, I'm probably going to make an armor point with it, so I will let you know what it was. If I'm reading this thing in the comment, the comment right in the chat. But correct me if I'm wrong, reading that wrong.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Asians doing?
Okay, I'm probably going to be wrong on this, but I don't think it's an Asian. But I do think it's somebody who's going to let us know that depending on the actions we take, can either destroy the world or not. So I'm not surprised at this. I'm just so goddamn...
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at 2 apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
Also, shout out to the folks who did write the fantasy science for this. The physics is really cool that they're trying to assess here, which I can get it, but I'm just like, it's interesting. We're not gonna go down the physics talk.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to... The voice. It calleth to me once more.
What?
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
No! No, this can't be happening!
You've got to be fucking kidding me. Ah!
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes!
I love how this game... Okay, so pausing for a second. I'm not shocked this is happening because it's really given an echo to right before we went to Ishgard. And instead of it being Alphino we're left with and like one other Scion, it is Alisaie. I see what you're doing, Final Fantasy XIV. I don't have to like it, though. I don't have to like it. I don't have to like this story beat at all. I don't have to. God, it's giving like Yu-Gi-Oh! And freaking Kingdom Hearts all in the same goddamn thing, and now I get to be upset until the next stream. Oh God, I gotta do one more MSQ after this. Shit, I'm gonna meet my feelings. Are they knocked out? Like gone?
Open your eyes, I beg you!
God, she's seeing this right here.
Say something. Anything. Not again. Please. Not again.
They're not there, probably. Shit. So that's my warrior like, because again, yeah, no worries, Ginky. And of course, like, you know, I appreciate folks not trying to spoil it. I'm just like making conjectures, but they're doing a good job with the story beats. And because I'm just kind of like, fuck. Okay. Girl, it's fine. Like, we just saw our friends get their snow snatched to the Shadow Realm. If that's what's happening. Okay, so so in terms of the story, we are assuming that Alphino is with the Shadow Hunters. So I don't think Alphino is snatched. I think he's just with the Shadow Hunters right now. But right now we can assume that Thancred has been body snatched, so he's not there. And Y'shtola and Urianger are there. So that means the only Scions left are myself, Alphino, Alisaie. At least pretending she's not a Scion. So technically all the Scions are being taken out right now. Okay, I interpret that as, oh, you should come with. He'd be great to see you. I think that's her way of saying, I kind of want you to come with me. And I was like, it's okay. Again, I'm in my, being in my 30s, whenever, like, someone's sad, especially when, like, I've taught preschool and stuff, I'm like, you want me to come with you. It's fine. But, okay, we're gonna go. It's fine. Yes, we'll go. She's having her, like, heartbroken moment like Alice, Alpha knows. Oh my god! This is so freaking bad! So bad. Oh my god. I already know Shadowbringers is gonna be so rough. Oh my god. And people say they cried during Shadowbringers and Endwalker, and y'all want me to get through this? Oh my god. Bro, I'm gonna be in tears. I'm gonna be in tears. It's gonna be lit. I love it. I love crying. Actually, if you cry in terms of things like I do, you should get some water and like make sure you get sleep, because yeah. Oh, bro, this is rough.
Here he is, my lady.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear. No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day.
I'm screaming.
Come on. We have friends to save.
I like her fit too. Looks cool. More donuts. Going back to more donuts. Final Fantasy, stop murking my friends, please. 2024. We got like 2 seconds of a good plan, and then we liberated Doma and freaking Alamigo, and then this happens. It's like, bro, they do not give us a break in this game.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The Founding Father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
I will pause here for a second as a side spoiler for those of you who haven't played Kingdom Hearts, but if you haven't, please tune out for at least a minute or two. Okay, 1, we just got a big story drop. 2, yes, I agree, D, theatrical. Loving the theatrics right here. He was reminding me of Master Xehanort from Kingdom Hearts, from that one part with the checkerboard, if the chess set in Kingdom Hearts 3, where, of course, again, tune out if you have not played Kingdom Hearts. I will play the games myself. I've watched my siblings play them. I played Chain of Memories, the whole thing. I'm part of the Kingdom Hearts fandom, yada yada. I've talked about it before. But, you find out in Kingdom Hearts that Master Xehanort basically wants to collect the 7 lights along with darkness to be able to essentially create the get to Kingdom Hearts and plunge the world in darkness and yada yada yada. And Sora is the key, which is why you have Organization 13, who are basically supposed to be vessels for Xehanort's hearts that he's created through all the people he took who were people who became nobodies. But it's Square Enix is so funny how they always do the story beat of just some maniacal, wild old man who has no chill, who's like, I'm going to screw over the world by finding a bunch of these strong-willed young people and just making sure I groom them to become pawns in my scheme. Apologies, I don't know if the groom was the right word, but basically make them into pawns in my scheme. This is what he's reminding me of, is Master Xehanort. So shout out to Square Enix for being consistent with that RPG element of an old man who needs to be taken out. And yes, he does give Loki Tony Stark sass master vibes completely. And the reveal that an Ascian is running the Empire is not shocking. Well, it is shocking, but it's not surprising given that, I mean, the Ascians have been fucking with us the entire game. So Why am I shocked to hear that they are the masterminds behind all this entire shenanan? Him, Xenos, and their lineage thing, so. But yes, to your point, Paz, exactly. Square Enix is very funny like that, but that's why I'm saying if you want to tune back in, I'm not talking about Kingdom Hearts spoilers, but again, for those of you who play Kingdom Hearts, this is a very good story beat, because I'm like, it's old man shenanigans again. Good to know. What in the actual fuck? What? What do you mean?
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
Okay, I didn't see that one coming. Holy!
Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
I didn't think he was gonna do that. That dude said I got a Glock in my Rari. 17 shots, no 48. But what? And of course he's not dead.
Time and energy, both yours and mine.
See, you can't kill Ascian, or at least there's got to be a way to kill him. But I figured, damn, then be quiet. Exactly. Just just got a Glock ready to go, just to shut him up for 2 seconds. Shooting your grandfather, man, like. That's just like, whoa. Alright. It's definitely giving some Loki. I definitely agree with you, D. It's giving Loki vibes for sure. And for those of you who don't know Loki from Marvel, who is not a normal person, magical powers based off Loki, the god in terms of things, the trickster god. But yeah. Alright, cool. This next part's gonna be intense, because how do you kill an Ascian is a great question. You can't shoot him, clearly. Just disappears, he's just over there. But, alright, cool. It's great. Good to know.
Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game.
I wonder when she'll be mine. She walked past. Sorry. Nah, Paz. I'm always here for music stuff. You're good. I appreciate that in terms of following along. In terms of the song I was speaking about.
Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand.
And I will say, as a spoiler, I do know who this is because I've seen art of him in fan merch, because I guess the fandom likes him a lot, which I guess the Loki vibes, I guess, if you're into that, that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that, but I've seen art of him, so I didn't know we get introduced to him now, but yeah, I've seen art of this man in his stuff. I haven't seen art of Xeno's dad though. Exactly, Paz. Pulled out a Glock and just said, "Shut up."
Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Yeah, I got that sold. Nice. I love it. That's really funny. I appreciate that. Okay, let me put it this way, D. I don't know anything, so of course, don't want spoilers. I just know of him because there's so much merch of this character in the fandom. Like, out of all the villains, he's the one I see the most out of everybody. But I don't know anything about him besides, like, easily top 3? Wow. I'm not mad at that. Oh, and there's Alpha now. Okay, cool. Me being like, I'm going to do a short stream today. I'm going to get a 4.5. Adds another hour to the stream because cutscenes. Alright, y'all gotta stop dropping bodies. And I would get the Shadowbringers when this stuff happens, because this is so Halloween coded. Oh my god. I think they got the soul sucked up out of them. Jesus. He's still a little shit I can't stand him. I'm screaming! Oh god, please don't say it that way.
Nothing like some World War vibes up in this.
Ooh. I mean, that's a light way to put it, Alpha. No, this is terrifying. Wow. Yeah, Shadowbringer's gonna be dark. Whole nother level of terrifying. Oof.
Well, it does bring the shadows.
Yeah, you've got like... You've got the Shadow Realm, and then that is bonkers. Okay, so I think we'll move forward with this, and then we'll call it after this one. Jesus.
I'm glad you've come. Though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Welcome in, Cryo.
Cryo? I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Cryo. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the studium?
I'm screaming, I'm just bringing it up again, I'm crying.
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Why did she snatch him like that? I'm screaming! Only if you have siblings, you know. That's all I'm gonna say. The way she just snatched him. Oh my god. No, I'm just like, okay.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
That is why I appreciate Alphino, because he is definitely just gun-ho.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me. All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
The Shadow Realm.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
All right. We got to stop it there, y'all. I'm so sorry. We got to stop it there. So that means, like I said, we got the soul searching, so we are officially in the last two quest lines. So on Thursday's stream, we're going to finish out a Requiem for Heroes, part 1 and 2, and we will do a little bit of Shadowbringers on Thursday, which is wild. But yes, we're gonna stop it here for this evening. So let me get back to Gridania. I will dissolve the party. Shout out to Zeno for being here in terms of shenanigans as I process what the hell just happened in the... Oh, thank you. Processing what the hell just happened. I am stressed. The genocide vibes are high in this part of the game. That's all I'm gonna say. Like that doesn't feel good to say that, but it's really like they're trying to, like, biological terrorism, like that. Oh god, there's just a lot. And what I mean by in-game genocide is like they're actually going to try to destroy the world and kill everybody, and it's very clear that we are outside of our normal territory. So there is that. Okay, so let me go back to the room really quick. And then we'll go to the chatting room because I do kind of want to debrief for just a little bit. Chatting screen, huzzah! So am I surprised that Final Fantasy XIV is going the route where these folks are going to commit horrible atrocities against other people and species and stuff in this game? No. Am I happy about this, considering the fact that the Scions are now split up again because their bodies have been snatched out of their things? No. Is it going to be dark and we're probably going to be crying a lot in this arc? Probably. Is Endwalker going to be really that much more intense? Yes. Because at this point of the game, y'all, like, they've kind of closed out all the threads for Ishgard, Alamigo, and Doma. So we do need to close out the threads of there, and the Asians, as of always, are the biggest threat with the Empire. So if we don't take them out, they're going to take us out. And, the original ethos of the game when we started was there was a calamity between the Empire and the folks who don't want to be a part of the Imperial rule. So clearly, the game is setting it up to where now you're going to have to actually beat their asses again because they're going to try it. And as the Warrior of Light, like your predecessors, you got to continue the destiny forward of making sure you kick their asses and destroy the Empire. So I do appreciate them setting up the storyline very powerfully enough where they're like, you forgot this shit with the calamity. Y'all thought y'all were just going to make city nations and form these alliances and nothing was going to happen that was going to involve getting hurt. But clearly that was a setup and a lie, and I'm here for them being like, ha, now you got to go deal with this big old problem behind the scenes. Because Doma, Ishgard, Gridania, Limsa, everybody, Udal, everybody's going to get snatched off the planet again, as your predecessors have told you, unless you deal with this big-ass problem that is the Empire and the Asians. There's so many things that are going to go wrong, though, that I just know they're going to pull on threads. And I know, this is not a spoiler, but I know Catboy, who is behind the little walls that we, did an expansion or so ago, is going to be involved in this. Because they keep bringing up the technology of old, the Algon stuff. So I'm not surprised that Catboy's going to get involved, because it seems like 1,000 years or so of very dark tendencies to destroy the planet. It's going to come back. So I'm excited. I am scared. I am really scared because we will get to some of the Shadowbringers plot line on Thursday, depending on how it goes. And then we will take a break on that Sunday. So again, Thursday the 22nd, I will be streaming the finale of Shadowbringers, including the preview video. We'll do a little bit of the story if we have the time, and then we will slide right into some of the plot next week. So not this coming week, but the following week. So that way the anniversary stream will clear out stuff. We'll do the Astro things, and then we'll go right into the story. And I love that I'm doing Shadowbringers as we get to the fall, or Halloween, because it's going to be dark. I love how I timed that so badly. Oh my god, I timed that so badly. But yeah. It was fun. I'm glad y'all are having fun. Thank you all so much for joining me. I really appreciate that folks are enjoying my reactions and me talking, because I know folks have seen this story, or you might be just riding for the ride. I hope folks who haven't played Final Fantasy XIV play for yourself and relive these moments, beating the things too. No, I'm just kidding. It's super cool and interesting with the story. The theme and plot points are pretty sad and dramatic at some points where the heartbreaks happen, but yeah, it's pretty good. By Final Fantasy VII, yeah. And yeah. But no, I think they've done a really good job. It's not perfect, of course. Like, again, I'll probably have a better analysis of how I feel about the entire expansions and all of the story once I get out of it. Right now, I'm, biased because I'm really absorbing everything. I'm excited, but I actually want to sit down and let it simmer and then, think about it. But like I say, I don't hate anything about it. There are likes and dislikes, of course. Like I said, I do like this. Final Fantasy XIV is a large story, so there's lots of, if we think of it as like the One Piece analogy, like I've already talked about, you have in One Piece the islands and places you go to, you meet people, and then there's the larger story of Luffy trying to get to One Piece versus the larger story for Final Fantasy XIV is we're the Warrior of Light with the other Scions trying to protect the world from the Empire and Asians, at least in this part of the story. So I'm not surprised it's doing it this way. I do like Ishgard. I do like Heavensward, but honestly, at this juncture, I just like the entire story. All the expansions have been really, really good. But yes, Genki, and like people have been telling me, which I think it was D who said it. This is very One Piece coded. Like it's very much like that big ass problem that's like the overarching storyline that's coming back to haunt you now. And the Empire and the Asians being where they want to kill people, I'm not surprised. How people like Final Fantasy 4 Geeky don't. No, I'm kidding. I don't get it either. I mean maybe it's because it's long, but I feel like I have to agree with Geeky. Like if you like Final Fantasy 14, you're just gonna like One Piece. It's the same type of story beats. Like the only difference is like they're slightly different overarching stories, but yeah, I'm a One Piece fan, even though I need to reread it again from the start because I'm behind. But it literally is like One Piece in Final Fantasy form. Yeah, very One Piece like in the sense of adventure. Exactly. It's very, very coded that way. So I think that was a great descriptor when I was getting into it of how Final Fantasy 14 plays it, because it just feels like One Piece. Like I'm going on an adventure, and when I think one thing is solved, it's like, hold my hand, and we're just going somewhere else. Yeah, exactly, Baz. And I don't, I hope me using that word isn't, I'm not trying to trigger anything in terms of stuff, or, I hope again, this is why I'm saying I'm 18 plus, because this game is really heavy, but, yeah, they're trying to basically kill everybody, and it's given a lot of vibes of not great stuff. So apologies in terms of describing that. It's very heavy, so again, I'm gonna try to probably put trigger warnings going forward. Not that I probably should have been saying trigger warning throughout all Final Fantasy 14, but just know this is why when I play RPGs, I try to say that they're really heavy, and I try to say I'm 18 plus because they can get really dark. And this is what I mean by like, this is dark, y'all. Like there's no nice way to say it. Just like Final Fantasy 16, without spoiling the story, is very dark. You know what? That's a pretty good description of how Final Fantasy 14 feels. It's got that One Piece vibe. Yeah, exactly. So again, to Genki's point, I don't know how do you like one or not the other? They're pretty much the same to me in vibes. It's just that One Piece has like 1,000 plus chapters. But I mean, Final Fantasy 14, in terms of if you put all the dialogue in books, as I've seen them, I think there's like 6 or 7 books, and they're thick. I get it. It's like a novel. Like, what is it called by, her name is Ursula. She wrote the Earthsea series. It's given a lot of that, like an epic adventure. That's what this game feels like. So, yeah, I definitely will have to sit with myself in preparation for Thursday's stream. It's gonna be a lot. I already know I'm gonna be crying and very upset because there's just so much happening. When we probably finish Stormblood 2 on Thursday, I will more than likely probably rewatch a video for Stormblood to make sure I get where we are in the story, because I feel like I need to make sure I'm prepared mentally for what Shadowbringers is going to shed light on. And I already know with the way the powers are, level 70 through 80 are going to be a bitch and a half. Like, I already know that they're not going to be nice at this point. Because just remember, y'all, like, the base game of ARR is the first 50 levels. 60 to 70 was, the first 50 levels are Realm Reborn. 50 to 60 is Heavensward. 60 to 70 is Stormblood. And then 70 to 80 is Shadowbringers. So I already know shit's going to be off the chain in Shadowbringers. I just know. It's going to be rough. I think we're at the part of the game where they're like, you really need to know what you're doing, because we're going to try to kill you for sure. Not that they haven't tried to kill me before in this game. I've died multiple times, but I just already know, like, with the way this is upping the ante, Jesus. Dragon Quest has that Hunter x Hunter vibe, which is ironic for me to say because Hunter x Hunter is inspired by Dragon Quest, so exactly. God, and I want an action RPG of Hunter x Hunter. I just feel like it would work with the story arcs and fights. No, for sure. And I have never read or watched Hunter x Hunter. Or at least I think I've watched like an episode or two, but I have never gotten into it. But I've heard it's good, which, I mean, if it has similar story beats, and I have never played Dragon Quest either, and I feel like I need to give that game a try. I feel like I just need to get into these like RPGs with their dark stories, because, yeah. But all right, Thank you all so much for being here with me. I really appreciate it. I just wanted to have that moment to decompress because this is going to be a lot. But yes, on Thursday we will do the finale for Stormblood. We will get into Shadowbringers. We'll do as much as we can, and then the goal will be, I will do some research to prep for Unicorn Overlord on Sunday, and then the following week we'll probably have Final Fantasy. Oh, okay, gotcha. No worries, Zeno. Thanks for joining in. I appreciate you. Have a nice one. We will do, again, Thursday will be the Final Fantasy Stormblood finale and some of Shadowbringers. We will do, Sunday will be Unicorn Overlord or Palia to take a little bit of a reprieve. And then the following week we'll do the anniversary stream with the raids. I'm not sure right now if I will do, I don't know if I'll do more MSQ or if I'll do the Astro stuff the same week as the anniversary stream. I might save that and maybe do I might, depending on what happens. I may just do more MSQ on the 29th. So I'll probably do Final Fantasy 29th and 31st, and then we'll do Unicorn Alert on that Sunday. And then we'll have more of a regular cadence because I'll be firmly into Shadowbringers at that point. And then I will try to schedule that Astro Logan stream sometime between now and the next 2 or 3 weeks. And then what I'll do is I'll probably stay as a white mage main, but I'll also practice being Astro for a while. So I'm probably going to hit up folks like Ginky. I'll probably hit you up and other folks like Xeno to start practicing. So I can actually like switch between the two ideally. If not, I'll probably primarily just be white mage. Which, to be honest with you, y'all, like, I do want to play Astro, but I will always be a white mage main. So I'm happy to play through the rest of the MSQs than white mage. I don't have a problem with that. But I just want to give myself the option if I do want to do Astro, do the MSQ, because I'm pretty much just going to be a healer all the way through. But yeah, that'll be the game plan. So get ready for tissues and stuff on Thursday, because I'm going to be crying. I'm excited, but I will hold my temptations until Thursday in regards to Shenanigans. But let me see who I can send y'all off to, and I'll catch up in the chat. Hunter x Hunter is good. Yeah, you should absolutely watch Hunter x Hunter. It's made by the same... Yeah, and I think you've mentioned that before. Pat said it's made by the same person who made Yu Yu Hakusho. I just haven't given it a try, but I want to. Watch it when you have the chance, so I definitely will. And yeah, Dee, thank you so much. And Paz, I appreciate you, Ginky. Shout out to everybody who came by today. In regards to who I can send y'all off to, since it is 8 o'clock, so it's late where I'm at. But, you know, not everybody's in the same time zone. Let me check out to see who's on Twitch right now. I can send y'all off to... if you want to check out Skip, they're playing Pokemon Rogue right now, so that's an option. Another person who's streaming right now is Gene Spotted. He's playing Apex Legends. Yeah, let me see. I'm hoping that was what I needed. Did I get my command wrong? I hope I didn't get my command wrong. And yeah, Lawrence, thanks everybody. I appreciate you. Yeah, so you can check out Gene. Gene is playing Apex Legends. Skip is doing Pokemon Rogue. And then the last person I'll send you off to is if you want to check out the channel Black Girl Gamers. They do some really cool stuff. Specifically focusing on black women and girls and femmes in gaming. They're playing Batman Arkham Origins. So those are your 3 options if you want to go check out some other folks in the streamer space. But of course, if you just want to scamper, because I've been streaming for 4.5 hours and you just want to take a break or do some other stuff, that's cool too. But yeah, we will be back. I will post my schedule. Again, I gotta be better about posting it on YouTube. But I will post my schedule in the Discord. I will also post on socials and stuff. But it'll be Thursday and Sunday streams this week, so I won't be streaming as much because I will be preparing for the anniversary stream the following week, where I'm hoping to stream a little bit more for you all, just for the fun shenanigans. And it'll be a little bit more schedule in September. But just as a preview again, in September we'll probably be doing some art stuff. Since I'll be prepping for my lace bobbing classes, some co-working. Once you get the widget going, we'll do Shadowbringers, we will do Unicorn Overlord, and then we might do an intermission stream, which I'm hoping will be Tiny Bookshop, as well as some other games that I've been wanting to play, just to give myself a little bit of a reprieve, and since the story has been so intense. That's why y'all haven't been playing, or I will finish out Final Fantasy X or X-2. I just haven't played other RPGs because I knew with the way things are, I can't get too many stories in my head, otherwise it gets too muddy in regards to things. But I really am excited for what's to come for September, October, in regards to opportunities as well as some of the games we'll be playing. So it's going to be more darker vibes. Not that it hasn't been, but it's going to be dark vibes. But alrighty, y'all. Please go check out Skip, Gene Spotted, or Black Girl Gamers. If not, if you're just going to scamper, I hope to see you sometime soon. Again, I will see you on Thursday. And for those of you, again, who want to stop by and celebrate Honey's birthday on the 24th, on a Saturday, I will be there. So I will not be streaming on Saturday. I will be streaming on Thursday and Sunday. Pending any cancellations and things happening, of course. But we will probably be doing that. And then the following will be the anniversary stream. So... But alrighty, y'all, thank you so much for being with me and kicking it and giving me some of your time, whether you watch morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you lurk, because again, I'm lurker friendly. You can always just have some fun and just watch me in terms of my shenanigans and conversations. Or whether you, watch the VOD. I will see you next time. But alrighty, I'm going to run out of the music, and I'll see you on Thursday. So take care and have fun, and I'm going to go contemplate my existence, because this story is trying my existence right now. Thancred is in Yostola and Yurian J, and all the stuff that's going wrong right now. Oh my god. Anyway, take care for now. Bye-bye.